Let's freaking go. Yeah, today this does not mean you got to do that, right? Hook 'em horns or something? I don't know. No, today's about OHIO. The Ohio State Buckeyes national champion dream season in the books. I've had a chance to celebrate a couple of championships in my life. But that one was fantastic. Boy, oh boy, did they earn it, and they're going to have to win it today. You know, I don't know who's ranked number 1, number 2, number 3. Now they're saying Ohio State's number 3, but this is 1 versus 2. I don't know. There's so many different ranking systems. It's hard to keep track. It's hard to keep track because the sport keeps changing. But we're here today. We're going to be watching the Ohio State Buckeyes battling the Longhorns. Say hello, however you're watching. We'll get your comments and questions up in the side of the chat. We're going to have guests dropping in. And if you want to become a part of today's show, my light is flickering, and I'm trying to determine why. If you want to become a part of the show, let us know. This is not a good cable. I need to swap this USB adapter out. Anyway, we're going to get things going in a little bit, but I wanted to get the stream up so I can start inviting guests in. Hit like, hit subscribe. I'll be back in a moment. Here on the Unhappy Hour. This is a division of Strictly Buckeyes on the Unhappy Hour. You've never heard of the Unhappy Hour?
Hi, this is Eric Metcalf, and you're watching the Unhappy Hour.
We've been covering Cleveland sports for 14 years, and we're here today. Reigning national champion, and Dave Portnoy still can't get into the stadium, I think. I don't know. If there's an update, let me know. But let me get a few things settled. Say hello in the comments. Let us know that you're watching, and we're going to ramp this show up as we get near kickoff, about 50 minutes from now or so, something like that. So bear with me. I'll be back in a couple of moments. We're getting the pseudo studio set up. All right. There, that'll work. No way, Marion. OH. Horns down. What's up, everybody? About 40 minutes to kick off. We're getting everything ready, getting our drinks, gathering our team. Say hello in the comments, hit like, hit subscribe. Howdy, howdy. Otaku. What is otaku? Howdy, howdy. Let's go ahead and find stream. Give a moment here. Just a geek. Oh, welcome. Who are you rooting for today? Otaku addict. Who are you rooting for? Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Yeah, Arch Manning. Looking forward to seeing what he can do. In my lighting situation, my hat looks like it's floating here. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a fun story looking at Arch Manning, but I'm a Buckeye fan. I just want to make his first game miserable. And look, if the coaches are smart, they have a whole system planned to just get the ball out of his hands fast. Don't overthink it. Don't hold on to it too long. The difference between like a Deshaun Watson or a Baker Mayfield is how quick they get it out of their hands. Yeah, Baker's always taking sacks. I do understand that. But he also keeps the ball moving, keeps the ball in the playmaker's hand. And that's all they're asking Julian Sayin to do today. That's all they're asking Arch Manning to do today. Go Bucks, let's go. No, sir, can't show the game, not going to show the game. If you got to bounce to another room, we're just hanging out talking about the game. You're more than welcome to do both if you have a second screen. Yeah, we stream to YouTube and stuff, and we can't have the stream taken down. Go Bucks. Yes, OH, buddy. Clap. Where are you watching from today? What are you doing? What is your strategy? What's your game plan today? I know, Marion. Hook 'em horns. Otaku Addict. LOL, I feel it. I go for Texas A&M, so if Texas does lose, it won't bother me. I get to talk shit to my family about it. Let's go. All right. That works for me. How great was that national championship last year? That run that the Buckeyes were on. Absolutely incredible. Okay, got to get a couple more things set up. Bear with me, folks. We're hanging out, watching the game. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, buddy. All right. No comment about what, Marion? Come on, make a comment. About what? I don't even know what the... Marion, we need the comments. You have to lead the way. The comments have to stand alone as a coherent thought, because I'll often read comments 5 or 10 minutes later. I don't know what we're referencing. No comment on which part of it. How great the championship run was? Oh, come on. Look, I mean, Texas had a good team, but Ohio State was better. There's no shame in that. There's no shame in that. Whoa, how do I mute that? Let's find where they have the I guess I'm gonna go to ESPN. It's easier to use. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen here, get this going. I guess I can't. Pull up the Gamecast yet. Let me do this. Oh, the championship game was great. We were covering inauguration. We were in Washington, D.C. We were in Washington, D.C., outside of the D.C. Gulag. The J6 prisoners were being released. Their sentences were being commuted. I mean, it was freezing cold. Talked to Ashley Babbitt's mother. Talked to Stuart Rhodes. And then when you walked up the hill, like a block or two up from that Washington, D.C. correctional facility, I think you could see the old RFK Stadium in the distance. I don't know if that's been torn down, or I think someone said that's what it was. Really rundown area. Just that city is very poorly run. Very different areas. You just expect more, you know? At the government facility, and you got people there that are wanting to participate and contribute and get the heck out of there quicker. Why can't you have people on the grounds cleaning up the trash? Like, it was such a mess. Anyway, we went 2 blocks up where people were congregating. A lot of the prisoners were getting out. And there was a Irish pub right there. So I watched the national championship game for the Buckeyes at an Irish pub that has like "Play Like a Champion" today on the wall. It was me and one other dude. This cool guy sitting like behind me off to the left. Black dude, roughly about my age, I think. I have his number in my cell phone. I forget his name off the top of my head. But yeah, we watched Ohio State win the championship game there. Addict says the quarterback is what was better. LOL. Ewers sucked. Pretty sure he only started because it was his senior year. He didn't suck. But I mean, look, Kyle McCord just got cut by the Eagles. You know, Kyle McCord didn't make it at Ohio State. I mean, there's a lot of talented players that might not catch on at their first or second or third play. Most people don't get many opportunities because there's so much talent. Yeah, Quinn Ewers was pretty good. He had some talent. Mary and I watched some of these older videos yesterday afternoon, the J6 stuff, very interesting stuff. Oh yeah, thank you for watching. Could you please hit like and subscribe on our YouTube channel? How are we all watching? It's the New American Media. Yeah, these are our 2 of the many YouTube channels. If you could subscribe to both of these. What did you find interesting about that stuff? And thanks for helping binge watch. We got like a couple hundred pennies in the wishing well left so we can get at least start returning some of our monetization to YouTube. It's been a very uphill battle, but whatever. Give it a shot. We can do it. Let's make it more difficult than it needs to be. That's staying on offense. What's up, John? How are you, sir? All right, let me put some more of this stuff together. Yes. Yes. Got to get my whole setup set up. Lake Leon. There we go. Yeah, the Ashley mom interview. I had a couple better questions I wanted to ask, but I didn't want to pry too hard, too much, too fast in the bitter cold while everybody was distracted waiting for updates on stuff. I had to make that decision, and I do sort of regret it because I could have went a little harder into what happened and got her to bring some more of that out, but I also didn't want to come off as too aggressive. I had to be careful that I didn't get quickly misinterpreted or shunned by the group that was helping me set up that opportunity in the first place. It took me a while to kind of track her down at the right time when she was in the right frame of mind to be able to jump into that. So there's a lot that goes into interviews. It just seems like, oh, you're good at talking to people. It's like, man, you don't even and I'm not talking about you or anyone else in particular. It's just there's so many calculations that go on when a show is happening. So many calculations that are happening in real time. That's good. When does the game cast begin? Great if you could log into it and get on the screen. Oh man, we're about ready to go. There's Izzy. Izzy on mute.
Hello.
What is up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How are you?
Good. So what's the word? Who you got?
Who I got? Who do you think? What would give it away? OHIO.
Yeah.
Here, let me. Who do you got? Who do you got? Who do you got?
A couple days ago.
Yeah, we'll say it out loud so the rest of the people can hear just how silly it sounds.
I have Texas winning.
Tell me why. Tell me why you think the defending national champion Ohio State Buckeyes can't take down any opponent in all of college football.
The main reason is their quarterback, Julian Sand. He's a true freshman starting against one of the best defenses in the nation. That's the only reason why I'm doubting them. If they still had their quarterback from last year, I have them winning the game. But true freshman against Texas, first game.
But we're playing a fresh or Arch Manning. What is he? He's a second year, or he's redshirted, or this
third year, I think.
Huh?
He's a third year.
But this is his first start.
Yeah, his first start, but he played like 5 games last year. Actually, no, this is like his 5th start because
yeah, that's right. There was that injury.
Got hurt. Yeah.
And then he went and sat back down. How did he play in those games?
Oh, he played.
I mean, wonderful. The team did well. They won, so.
Yeah, he played wonderful.
But it's not like he's a 4-year veteran, returning his senior season or anything.
Not at all. But it's not like he's a true freshman and playing his first game ever.
At home.
Against Texas.
With the best playmakers in the nation, including Jeremiah Smith, the best player that should probably be in the NFL, right? All you got to do is get it to your playmakers and let them win the game and lose the game. Julian Sane doesn't have to be a hero. He just has to be smart.
Yeah, Jeremiah Smith is the real deal.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the game pulled up. That's why I'm late right now.
Yeah, I got to pull up over here, but I have to either mute I can't have the volume, but I can't plug in directly. I don't know. Everything should be so easy in 2025, but there's so many glitches and glitches and little weird technical things that always get in the way.
Well, I got mine up. There we go. But yeah, I mean, what does that prediction say? It has Texas.
All right. What? I'm sorry. What's the question?
The ESPN prediction has Texas.
Oh, yeah. Let me.
Yeah.
Go for the screen here. You mean the ESPN analytics 53-47?
Yeah.
One bounce of the ball, one way or the other. 1 foot's in, 1 foot's out. It's 3% a big deal.
I can't say though, if Ohio State does somehow win this game, then they'll 100% make the college football championship again.
Yeah, we lost a lot of talent.
Yeah,
we lost a lot of talent. But we're always in the top 5 of recruiting class. So it's not like the people coming in are unqualified. We're getting the best people in the nation.
Yeah.
And I think the coaching staff understands that. I hope they try not to overwhelm people.
Not at all.
Where they're at. But I don't think you make it to the Ohio State University unless you're the best of the best. Like, you're capable of doing anything. Like, any of these people could probably contribute in the NFL. Like, maybe not everybody, but you know what I mean. I mean, there's going to be 10 people, 5 on offense, 5 on defense. That are like, holy crap, these guys are incredible, and it's been that way for decades and decades and decades.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is the line? Are you know anything about the gambling line on this?
No.
OSU is giving 1.5 points according to this one. So it looks like Ohio State's favored on the betting line.
Yeah.
So you would obviously take Texas plus 1.5.
Yeah. Let's see.
So it looks like Ohio State's favored on the betting line.
Yeah.
So you would obviously take Texas plus 1.5.
Yeah.
Urban Meyer. What do you know about Urban Meyer? I mean, he hasn't been a coach for several years now.
I know he's not that great of a coach and a guy.
What? See, that's a recency bias. You remember a year where he got let go from Jacksonville, but you forget when he absolutely dominated the Ohio State Buckeye program for a decade.
Yeah. He's a decent coach. He's just not a good person. A lot of locker room issues with Urban Meyer.
Wait, he's not a good person? Jeez, you're going hard in the paint, is he?
Not at all.
What are you referencing specifically?
You said what?
What are you referencing specifically?
Just a lot of players and talking about him in the locker room. He's just not a good person.
Well, I mean specifically though, I that doesn't mean anything to me.
You can pull up a lot of articles. I know one of them was with the Jacksonville kicker. He forced him to lose.
He kicked him or something.
You said what?
He kicked him at practice, right?
Yeah. And a lot of other weird college things that came out about him.
All right, so I'm picking the Buckeyes 31-21.
You see the camera?
You see the camera?
Hook him.
Is that yeah, hook these. Yeah, someone needs to clip that part out of today's show. That was the perfect moment.
Yeah.
I know Izzy's over there on the West Coast, yawning up a storm. Dragged him awake for this.
Yeah, I don't even know how I woke up.
9 a.m.
I'm up around this time every day. It's just I stayed up pretty late this morning. So
Doing?
Yeah.
What were you doing?
A new video game came out, so I was playing it.
Which one?
NBA 2K.
Tell me you're playing as the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah.
No, you're probably playing as the Lakers because of Luka.
No, I'm playing on the creative player thing.
So who do you like? You like Dallas? You like the Lakers? You like
like the LeBron situation. A lot of LeBron fans, like wherever Luka Doncic goes, I'm gonna support that team.
Here we go. They're running. The defending national champion Ohio State Buckeyes taking the field here in Columbus. Izzy has never been to the Horseshoe in Columbus. Not yet.
Nope.
You
I've
must
been to Ohio.
attend. You have been in Ohio. All right, now these bums from Texas are coming out.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how delayed I am from you. I'm trying to figure that out.
Texas is now running onto the field.
Yeah.
What's happening?
For me, what are you watching it on?
On
Fox. Oh yeah, I think I'm really behind. I'm the guys are still talking like a marching band still on the field.
Yeah, there's marching band and it says AT&T Business.
Oh, okay.
Is that where you're at? Close to it?
Yeah, the marching band's out there. It's just they haven't shut the players running out yet.
Oh, okay. So how is NBA 2K, and when does the NBA season start?
October. It's the Lakers versus the Warriors season opener.
October, so like a month ish.
Yeah.
Tell us about Jeremiah Smith. Talk to us a little bit about who this guy is and how Texas shut him down last year.
Yeah. Like I told you, the way the younger people now they view Jeremiah Smith as like the LeBron of football right now. He could come out today and be the first overall pick, like whatever team he gets assigned to. So he's just that good.
The LeBron of college football. That's crazy. Is that because they think he could be the best player to ever be at that, like the best player to ever play football? Does that mean he's the best young player?
It somewhat ties into he's the best player that could play right now. Like, if you compare him to every other receiver, a lot of people think he'll be the wide receiver one on every team. That's not Cincinnati, Dallas, or the Minnesota Vikings. So, and that's out of college.
How the heck did he get almost completely shut out of the game against Texas the last time? And do you expect that they're going to cover him this year?
They probably shaded him with the safety the whole game. I mean that's what they did with CeeDee Lamb a lot. So I can understand that.
And then that's gonna, if they do that again, it's gonna definitely leave an opportunity for the other playmakers. We got a really great tight end.
Yeah, I don't even know who's your second receiver this year.
You know what? I think. Are you able to pull up on your side of the screen? Can you click on the share button at the bottom of the screen, the third button in? Like if you have if you wanted to pull up their depth chart, kind of, like we could put that up on the screen as well.
Yeah, hold on.
I don't know if you have that ability there. But I know our tight end was a transfer. He's a big boy. That they think could really make a difference in today's game. All right, where is the? It's weird that they won't put like the screen up where it has the field and gives you the stats. Like they're still waiting.
Where are you right now? I'm up in the booth with like two dudes, the commentators talking right now.
It says first ever season opening matchup between number 1 and number 2 in any poll. On the screen. They're getting ready for kickoff. Where are you?
Ohio State is on the 30. They're zooming in with the head coach of Ohio State.
Yep, I'm going to be ahead. I'm going to be ahead of you. I don't think I have the ability to pause it though. So if I could pause it for 20 seconds, we could be synced up. I would. Hey, look at that! They're all taking their shoe off at the shoe. Here's the kickoff. This one is on the second O of Ohio. The 10, 15, 20. He's got a little room, 25, and hit. Brought down around the 30-yard line. Here is Arch Manning. Third career start. His first start on the road, Izzy. First start on the road. That's got to be. Oh man, it's. Hang on, I want to make sure I mute my feed, and I want to listen to the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. What would you do if you were the Texas Longhorns and this, you know, it's going to be the loudest thing you've ever done? Do you hand it off or do you take a shot 40 yards downfield to shut them up?
Just hand it off. Quick check down.
I would run a fly pattern and just chuck it to my fastest guy.
Yeah, I'm right on the kickoff right now.
So they're having a hard time. The coaches can't hear and the quarterback can't hear. They're having a problem with communication or something?
Yeah, the mic and stuff.
All right, the ball's back at the 25. That throw is about 3 yards short of the receiver. Looked like hell. Pressure from the Buckeyes defense. But instead of the return, I think they were saying that the up back signaled with his arms out that they were going to fair catch it, so they brought it back to the 25 instead of the result of the return of the 30. All right, it's going to be 2nd and 10. High snap from the shotgun, handoff up the middle, lunges forward, gain of 6, maybe 7. That'll bring up 3rd and 3. Oh, there we go. Now we got the game cast up here on the screen. That's good. Looks like my feed is going to be the fastest one. 3rd and 4, Buckeyes. Sends a man out of the shotgun. Arch Manning looking. Fakes it, throws, zips it right around the first down marker at the Longhorn 34, 35. It looks like he's going to be a little bit short. Let's see where they mark it. Looks like Arch is staying out there. And they ran a play. They tried to sneak it, and I don't think they got it. Yeah, you better stay in there pushing a little bit. I don't think they got it. And they're still pushing in the scrum. They're moving real fast here. I mean, Arch was stopped. I don't think he made it at all. No, he did not. No, he did not. I mean, he was crumpled and pushed. Oh, they're going to give it to him. 1st and 10. That's terrible. The 35-yard line. Handoff off the left side. He's got room. Gain of 10, 11, 12, 13, up near midfield. Baxter. First down, or was that, Baxter Jr. has his nameplate ripping off of his jersey already. First and 10. Arch Manning moving people into different motions out of the shotgun. Empty backfield. Clapping the ball. Clapping his hands for the ball. Gets it. Zips it across the middle. Oh! Ugly. Almost intercepted. There's a flag on the play. Wondering if they might be calling. They're going to call it a false start on number 10 on the offense. Number 1 on the offense. And he did. He was lined up, and he kind of crouched down before the play even snapped. Wingo. That was a good call. Kind of ticky-tack, but you got to kind of set the tone of that, or else it's going to be a mess all day long. And that's fair. 1st and 15, 12:39 left in the first quarter, 0-0, Ohio State versus Texas. Arch Manning under center. Fakes left, hands off right, 1 yard, 2 yard, and he's wrapped up real fast by that interior of the Buckeyes line, led by number 98. Gets up saying, that's McDonald. That is a large human. They're calling it Edric Houston making the tackle. There were several people in on that play. 2nd and 13. Man in motion, high snap, hands the ball off, 2 yards, 3 yards, 4 yards, maybe 5. Setting up 3rd and about 7. Buckeyes are tightening up a little bit here. Third and 8, they're going to call it. Ohio Stadium getting loud. The horseshoe. That's midfield, 3rd and 8, man in motion. 5 seconds. Oh, high snap. He gets it. He looks right. He's rolling. He's facing pressure. He's rolling. He looks. He throws it. He's going to be 2-3 yards short. To Baxter Jr. again, whose nameplate is ripping off. Somebody should stitch that up for him on the sideline. Just gives you something else to grab somebody and tackle him by. Yeah, Arch showed a little bit of mobility there, but we got good pressure from number 8 on that blitz. It's going to be about 2 yards short. Let's see what they do. Are they going to kick a very long field goal, or are they going to stay on the – I mean, I guess they're out of field goal range. They're not. What yard line are they at there? Come on, show me the stats. 4th and 2 at the Buckeye 42. One side. Oh, there we go. Handoff. He runs, and he is going to be stopped. Buckeye ball, baby. Stopped a yard and a half short. Let's freaking go. Yeah, the Buckeyes really tightened up with that interior defense. You can see the tackles, the defensive ends, maybe some linebacker action. They have the ability to turn it on. And good for them. Got the ball back. You know, I'm going to tell you right now, keep your eyes peeled the rest of this game regarding the snapping. There's something going on between the center and the quarterback for Texas, Arch Manning. That ball is kind of coming in low and outside, low and inside, up and away. Low, like the snaps are pretty erratic. So as the pressure mounts, I would not be surprised to see an errant snap, catch, control situation. Buckeyes take over around midfield. You're watching the Unhappy Hour here on the New American Media, because the old American Media failed. This is the Unhappy Hour sports show, everybody.
Hi, this is Eric Metcalf, and you're watching the Unhappy Hour.
We love our Cleveland sports, and thank you to Mr. Eric Metcalf for giving us that show liner. All right, we shall be right back. What are your predictions for the game if you haven't left them for us yet? What is your score? What's your prediction? I went with 31-21. Julian Sayin, here we go, under center. That behind Will Howard last year, out of the shotgun, hands it off, left-hand side. He's got a couple of yards, maybe 2 or 3. Whoa, very late block flying over the top of that, the end of that play. That was kind of weird. James Peoples, Carnell Tate, Brandon Innes, Jeremiah Smith, Max Clare. Max Clare was the tight end I was telling you about. James Peoples at running back. Staying out of the shotgun. Gets the snap, hands it off left. Gain of about 6 or 7 maybe. Gets us about a yard or 2 short of the first down marker. Things are chippy on the field immediately. A lot of bumping. A lot of extra pushing. A lot of after the play stuff happening. These are two teams that know each other, and they have a lot on the line. 3rd and 1. Sayin taking the snap. Man in motion, tight end. Heavy right. Gets the handoff, pushes right. They are stopped short. That is not going to work. So what will the Buckeyes do here? Are they going to stay aggressive, or are they going to try to play the field position game? Not really showing Julian Sayin chucking the ball around. It's been a lot of running. I would imagine they're going to go for it. They are. 4th and 1. The rookie saying he puts his hand up and calls everybody in. He goes under center. Here we go. Turns around, fakes it. He's set. He looks. He pumps. He gets it. No, he drops it. Oh, that was a completion to Claire on the sideline, and he dropped it. Could not haul it in, and Sayin took an extra second or 2, didn't throw it fast enough. If Sayin threw it faster, he had plenty of time to just catch it and focus on it. Waited till the very last second. He was right at the... It went right through his hands. Sayin did the right thing. Ohio State's going to turn the doggone ball over. 8:29 left in the first quarter. 0-0 Buckeyes. Longhorns. Now, wait a minute. Marion is making a prediction. We said Buckeyes are going to defeat the Longhorns 31-21. You say Longhorns are going to win 31-21. Now. We shall see. All right. How much of a fan are you of the Longhorns? Are you just generally, because it's called Texas and you're from Texas, like I'm from Ohio and they're Ohio State? Or did you go there? Are you a super fan, big sports fan, or just whatever? I'm a recovering super fan. I would allow myself to get heavily invested into sports. So I've had to take a step back and recalibrate what it means to be a fan. All right, well, defense has stood firm. Both sides have had a chance on offense. Both defenses have risen to the occasion. Taking over at midfield now. If you're playing the field position game, I mean, Texas was able to march it from the 25 to the 50. Buckeyes couldn't even get a single first down, so I guess they have the edge so far, Texas. But it's right there in the beginning of this game. Plenty of time left. Yeah, I want to give a shout out. Kudos to Eddie George, the Heisman winning NFL. I believe he's a Hall of Famer. Let me triple check. No, Jeremiah Smith wide open. Jeremiah Smith is unhappy on the sidelines. All right, Arch Manning taking over at midfield. Hands off to the left. A couple of yards. 2, 3. Stood up about 3 yards, 3.5 yards. Yeah, on that play action on fourth, Sayin had a great option in Jeremiah Smith if he could have got it to him. Texas moving fast. Hurry up, handoff. Slips and falls, gain of 0. Yeah, Texas has decided that they want to move fast. They think that they'll have an advantage throwing the Buckeyes defense off. Maybe it's a technique. While the Buckeyes try to make their defensive calls, they're going to try to catch them slipping. 7:52 left in the first quarter, 0-0. 3rd and 6 for the number 1 Texas Longhorns against the number 3 Ohio State Buckeyes, the reigning national defending champion Buckeyes. Man in motion out of the shotgun. One back off to his left, trips right. Manning claps his hands, and the right tackle, 73, takes a jump. That is what home field advantage is going to do. False start. That's going to move him back even further. Woo, man, that right tackle was nervous. Going up against Atkinson. Yeah, you know what? Eddie George is not in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. He was a semifinalist, but didn't advance to the finalist stage. Huh. Okay, I'm glad I checked that. All right, 3rd and 11, out of the shotgun. Arch Manning gets it. Solid snap this time. He's looking. He dumps it off underneath to his running back. He's hit. He's double-teamed, triple-teamed. Gain of 3. That's going to set up 4th and 8. You're probably going to see Texas punted at this point. They bring the punter out, and he's going to be back at about his 39-yard line, number 19. 6:45 left in the first, 0-0 game. There's a snap, there's the kick. Fair catch being waved at the 7-yard line. And that's where it's going to begin. All right, still in a commercial break here, 0-0. What's up, Kenneth? Happy to have you, sir. Football, to me, it's bread and circus, unless you bet on it, I guess. Oh yeah, of course it. It's look. But hold on. Let's. We know how smug the liberals like to get. Liberal. La la la, liberal. The Ohio State Buckeye program is a testament to focus, hard work, mental capability, stick-to-itiveness, gumption, fight. It's the fucking American spirit to fight. Look at Europe rolling over and allowing an invasion right now. Rolling over for an invasion, and God knows America was overthrown for 4 years, and for the past 16 years we've been in a different spot. But I'm just saying, football gives people focus, clarity, fight. And I think this testament to athletic achievement, I think this is a place to strive as a nation. It's not just bread and circus. I mean, I know, I get your point, but also there's a lot of great lessons learned in football. Hand off to the left-hand side, wrapped up right away, a gain of 1 if that. And after the whistle, there's pushing and shoving, and they're in a scrum right now. Yeah, I think both coaching staffs have said, you play to 1 second after the whistle. You hear the whistle, you take one more run and take one more lunge. Don't let them be the aggressor. And you're seeing two teams that are approaching it that way. And that's what it's like when Europe is under an invasion. Do you push back or do you just get bowled over? 2nd and 9 for the Buckeyes. Julian Sayin, he's at his 9-yard line, man in motion. Gets the snap, throws it out quick, complete. And that's going to be a gain of about 6. Setting up 3rd and 2, I believe. Yeah, Ohio State needs to move the ball, move the sticks. You just got to keep it moving. Jeremiah Smith finally getting some action, touching the ball. 3rd and they're going to call it 3. 5:22 left in the first. 0-0 tie. Buckeyes at their own 16. There's a snap out of shotgun. Saying, looking. He's got time. He zips it complete. Number 86, gain of about 13-14. Julian Saying, I mean, he's got a bit of a slingshot arm. When he decides it's going somewhere, it's going there fast. That was a nice up and in, kind of like a post pattern, if you will. Plain. Good. I'm glad they're reestablishing that connection. He had that first down catch that he let fall right through his hands. Saying, oh my gosh, there's another drop, this time by Jeremiah Smith. Let me see it looked like this was a catchable ball. It's right in his hands. 2 drops from the Ohio State Buckeyes right now. Zero wrong with that throw. So Sayin's getting no help out there. Can't blame him. Can't blame him for the lack of moving the ball. 2nd and 10 out of the shotgun, man in motion. It's going to be a handoff to the right side. And, man, he's hit immediately. That Texas line is really stopping the run, taking them out of the game. Maybe they need a draw or a screenplay because they seem to be too disciplined, and they're not getting bowled around. They're not getting moved. Yeah, I mean, Jeremiah Smith, and nobody's ever called him Butterfingers, but yet he missed that easy one right there. Fact. Right out of the shotgun. Trips left, man in motion. Now you got 2 up, 2 down, 1 running back who splits out. Oh, pressure's on. Gets it off to Jeremiah Smith, who drops it again. There wasn't a lot of room on that play, but to be fair, how are you not catching that if you're Jeremiah Smith? It was like, what, a screen? There was a blitz from number 1 off the top. He had no time, but he barely picked it up, got the ball off. put it into Jeremiah Smith's hands. Yeah, that pressure really got to the Buckeyes on that one. All right, so that punt's going to take a Buckeye bounce at the 30 down to the 20. Let it go 25. And it's like the game just started. Texas is going to take over at the 25-yard line, 0-0 in Columbus. Yeah, but I like your question. I like your comment, Kenneth. that football is bred in circus, unless you're betting on it, like whatever. You saw President Trump and Bobby Kennedy and Pete Hegseth, and they're making a push to really get America's fitness elevated again. Like we really have.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I was talking to Izzy. Now you played football for a little bit, yeah?
Yeah.
When did you play? What was your experience?
I played my sophomore year,
Cornerback?
Yeah.
Did you have a good experience?
It was all right. It was our coach wasn't that good. He was still kind of old fashioned, run the ball each play.
Did you have a quarterback that was capable?
Yeah, he plays baseball now in college.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
His older brother played my freshman year when he was a senior, and then he played. And then when I was a sophomore, he was a starter quarterback for 2 years after that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Woody Hayes. Do you know Woody Hayes?
No, maybe.
Well, Coach Woody Hayes of the Ohio State Buckeyes had a quote. He said, you can run the ball or you can pass the ball. Those are your options on offense. Mm-hmm. Because if you pass the ball, 3 things can happen and 2 of them aren't good. So that's kind of like 4 yards in a cloud of dust. It's just kind of like just aggressive. We're gonna use a battering ram, kind of like a cannonball approach. Run. But the game has definitely evolved to a passing league for sure.
Yeah.
These days.
That's why I respect Dan Marino a lot. It's because he was passing the ball like he threw for like 4,000 yards a couple of times before passing the ball was like the norm.
Well, I got to tell you though, John Elway, Bernie Kosar, Jim Kelly, Troy Aikman, Dan Marino. There were Randall Cunningham, Warren Moon. There were some fucking fantastic Steve Young. There were Joe Montana. There were amazing quarterbacks doing amazing passing work in the 80s and 90s for sure. Yeah. Maybe don't think of it like Pat Mahomes or something today, but yeah, there were some badass players.
Yeah. So what's the game looking like right now?
It's looking like a lot of 3 drops for the Ohio State wide receivers. 1 to the tight end that would have moved the sticks on, I believe it was 3rd down. 2 drops by Jeremiah Smith. Right now it's 1st and 10. Texas at their own 25. Fakes the handoff. Arch Manning looking. Pocket collapsing from his back foot. Throws it 10 yards over the shoulders of his appears to be tight end number 88. 2nd and 10.
Yeah.
He made a throw.
You're like a minute ahead of me.
Yeah, I would pause it if I could.
Yeah. Yeah, how does Julian Sam look?
There were at least 2 first downs that were flubbed by dropped passes. So we have not been moving the sticks. Texas has been keeping their drives going a little bit, but now things have tightened up. Now it's going to be 3rd and 8. Run of 2 off to the left-hand side. Atkinson in on the play. Atkinson's going to be a stud for the Buckeyes this year. Maybe think Jack Sawyer-ish. Atkinson is the name you want to know.
Mm-hmm. How's Caleb doing? A lot of people think Caleb Downs is the best defensive player in college football.
I saw him play last year, and I was instantly blown away. I'm like, this kid's got it. Out of the shotgun, 3rd and 8, Arch Manning.
Yeah, the best defensive player next to there's this freshman.
That's going to be a sack by the Buckeyes. Pocket collapses barely. Maybe that'll turn into a run of 1 yard, but you can call that a sack. 4th and 8, Buckeyes get the ball back. Looks like they're going to be punting now. Sorry, go ahead, Izzy.
I was saying, Dylan. There's this true freshman named Dylan Stewart. He's a sophomore now, but him and Caleb Downs are like 1A and 1B for best defensive player in college.
And Caleb is a kick returner or punt returner, right?
Oh, he is?
Let me see who gets it here. I think he took one back for a touchdown on a return last year. Was it Indiana or something? Oh, Jeremiah Smith is the return man for the Buckeyes.
Oh, wow.
He just catches it at the 19. Fair catch. I mean, why wouldn't you want to put it into your playmaker's hands as much as possible?
Yeah, but that's more room for injury. I'm not calling it, but I'm just saying, like, you don't put a star player like that at punt returner.
Tell that to Deion Sanders.
Deion Sanders was he did it all. So
does Jeremiah Smith. You said he's a LeBron.
Yeah, but Jeremiah Smith is just a receiver, DB, punt returner, kick returner, running back.
Receivers today, 2 receptions and 3 drops for the Buckeyes. Peoples, the running back, behind freshman Julian Sayin, trying to get some first downs here. Sends a man in motion. Sayin from the shotgun. Gets the snap, spins around, gets a gain of 2. Not too much happening in the running game. How often do you keep going to the running game, Izzy? If it ain't working, do you keep giving it a shot until you eventually break through, or do you eventually move away from it?
Me personally, I'm a kind of guy who just comes out in a gun. Like 4 receivers out there, I just say pass it a lot. Like if you see, depending on what defense it is, if you see something, then yeah, run it. But I'm more of a pass first kind of person.
Trips left for Sayin out of the shotgun. Sends a man in motion out. Sayin gets it. Pocket stays. Complete over the middle. Gain of about 10-15. That's going to be easy first down. Jeremiah Smith. Buckeyes are in business for the first time all day, really.
Yeah, who else would it be?
Well, I mean, we got the best athletes in the world. It could go to any one of them that could be a superstar. Anybody on any play could impact this game, I think. 1st and 10, Buckeyes, 49 seconds left in the first quarter. 0-0 tie. Buckeyes hosting Longhorns. 68 degrees out of the shotgun, gives the handoff up the middle. Now they're moving a little bit more. Gain of 4, perhaps. Okay. A little bit of bending, a little bit of finally momentum moving the opposite direction. This Texas has been standing them up on their plays lately. Talk about the Texas defense, Izzy. You kept kind of referencing that, why you thought the Longhorns were going to win.
Yeah, that's supposed to be their strong suit for the game. Really, they got a really lot. They have a lot of good edge rushers and linebackers. I'm not so much sure about the corners. I think like 1 corner left last year, but their defense has been like they've been here for like a year and a half, like established now. So not losing a lot of people. So it's a lot of chemistry.
The clock is going to run down on the first quarter. Buckeyes have the ball. Buckeyes finally appear to be moving in the right direction for the first time all game. 0-0 tie. Momentum Buckeyes. We're going into the second quarter now. Are you surprised it's 0-0, Izzy? Did you expect it to be a defensive shootout?
No, yeah.
Quarterbacks, of course, like they're not going to have it all together yet.
Yeah, a little bit. Like I said, I think my prediction was like 24-27. I mean, hopefully they start kicking it up, but I'm not surprised at all. It's first game. 2 quarterbacks starting a really determining game to start the season.
Yeah.
So both teams are on their A game. You could say unexperienced quarterback, so yeah, a little bit.
You know, they've been saying that this is the biggest opening day in college football history. You've never had a team that's been ranked number 1 play a team that's been ranked number 2?
Yeah, I was surprised because I was on my phone last week and I got an advertisement for the game. I'm like, that's week 1. Like you guys are trying to get that going week 1. Like, okay, all right, let's see it.
And they're not even doing it for the primetime game under the lights at 8 or 9 p.m. There was a lot of back and forth, kind of behind the scenes. They were sort of wrangling. It's been reported, trying to get this move to primetime. And I think it ended with blaming Texas for not wanting to do it. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I heard. Do you think it's weird that this biggest game ever is at noon? You're waking up at 9 o'clock on the West Coast. I mean, that limits.
It's college, so I'm not that surprised. But yeah, I see what you mean. Like it should be at like 5 o'clock my time, 4 o'clock my time, 7 out there.
Yeah.
Late night, everybody's home, but it is Sunday, so.
Wait, Saturday.
Oh, it's Saturday? Okay.
What day is today?
It's Saturday. Yeah. So.
Are you sure you took a nap in between playing 2K and?
Yeah, I did 100%.
All right.
But yeah.
Now wait a second. Did you end up getting any Ohio State Buckeye swag when you were here? I can't remember.
Yeah, I was gonna put the hoodie. Do you want me to put the hoodie on? I can put that on right now.
I mean, that's a you thing.
Sure.
That's a you thing. I mean, that's far be it from me. I was trying to remember. I feel like you ended up with something cool.
Yeah. It's like a gray sweater.
Yeah, you'll have to show me. Whether you put it on, that's what you call. But I was trying. I couldn't remember exactly.
Yeah, I did get that.
Yeah. So 0-0.
Who do I think is going to score first? Are they in field goal range?
No, not yet. But they've had 2 first downs now.
I think it's going to be Texas.
Getting up near midfield, like in the 40-something. Hang on. ESPN should show us where it's at, right? Yeah, it has us at 44. Ohio State 44.
Okay. Oh, so they're still in their own territory. They haven't.
But they've had a couple of first downs now for the first time all game. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right. Peoples with a nice run. James Peoples. First down run. All right, 1st and 10 at midfield. Saying out of the shotgun. Drops back, looking, tosses it to the right. That's complete gain of 6, maybe 7. So yeah, Buckeyes moving into Texas territory now. Second and 4. All right, Buckeyes are warming up a little bit. This is what I want to see. Julian saying 4 of 7 for 39 yards thus far.
2 of those 3 of them incompletions are drops. So.
Yeah, fakes the handoff. He's looking deep. He's looking. He's going to check it down. The ball flutters. He's hit on the sideline. Buckeye sideline wants a penalty for pass interference. I think that the defender was there early. Let's watch the slow down replay. Jeremiah Smith ran across the middle of the field, almost got taken out by the knees. Yeah, it was pretty bang, but he was clambered all over his shoulders.
Yeah.
I don't know how they didn't notice that. I mean, it was fast, but he was hanging on to the shoulders there of Jeremiah Smith. All right, third down conversions. Texas is 0 for 4 on the day. Buckeyes 1 of 3, 6 seconds on the clock. 3rd and 4, man in motion. Saying, looking, tossing it, going deep. Oh, and that's in and out of the hands of number 1. Unless that was broken up by 29, I have to see the replay. 4th and 4 for the Buckeyes. Littleton in coverage. Brandon Innes was the target. Flag on the play. Oh, face mask. In the backfield, personal foul. On the defense. What am I watching here? Where did it? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't. He took his whole fucking helmet off.
Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, there was a controversial play last night against Colorado, I think it was.
Hold on. I love your reaction. Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, nah. But like I was saying, I saw it. It was like late in the game. The person he grabbed his mask, his helmet came off, and they did call a penalty.
Yeah, he pushed his up and then he took it off. Right? He's like, you can't do that. There's a whole series of property inspection videos, and they show where like pipes aren't connected. Because you can't do that. You can't do that. That run up the middle is pretty much going nowhere. A lot of spinning and pushing. Gain of 1, perhaps. That'll bring up 2nd and 9 for the Buckeyes, who are marching against a very tough Texas defense. 0-0 tie. You know, it's so crazy, Izzy. In a world before you existed,
Yeah.
you know, 18 years. Dude, if you had a single loss on the season, you had 0 chance of a championship.
Yeah, I know that's crazy. That's pretty insane because there's some good teams out there throughout the years that have gone like nearly undefeated and they wouldn't make the playoffs just because of that. Now you get some insurance because the 12-team playoff, and I think that's awesome.
I think it's kind of cool too. It really took a lot of fans out of the momentum of things.
Yeah, and now a lot of people, like last year, the college ratings were up so much.
Yeah, because everybody was so into it. You had a chance.
Everybody's into it. You got Pat McAfee on the show. You got the playoffs happening. You know there's a chance for your team to make it. A lot of young players that are big names. So yeah, college football is in a good place right now.
Jeremiah Smith got absolutely mugged on that play, wrapping around the waist, spinning him. That one got called, thankfully, by the referees. Mm-hmm. Longhorns have 3 penalties for 20 yards on the day. Buckeyes are playing clean football.
Yeah, they got to clean that up.
Yep. Yeah, Buckeyes at the 20-yard line of Texas, 19-yard line of Texas. What are we doing? Refs calling a time. What are you doing? What's the problem? What are you doing?
What time are you at?
12 minutes, 35 seconds.
Oh, yeah, I'm 10 seconds behind you now. All right.
How'd you do that?
I don't know. I'm close. I'm at the play where Julian Sand rolls out, throws it to the sideline.
Now they're arguing about where the spot should be. The 28-yard line, not the 29. The 18 instead of the 19. I don't know what they're doing. I think they just gave the Buckeyes an extra yard, but that took it back. 2 minutes of nothingness. All right, fun times.
All right, Jeremiah did get him right there.
1st and 10, 12:35 left on the clock.
But did you see that play with Jeremiah? They're shadowing him with the safety. There was 2 people there with him on the out route.
Oh, now you're seeing it. That run play up the middle. Buckeyes are pushing and twisting now. You're starting to see a little bit of the endurance kicking in, it appears. That was a gain of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're going to call it 7 yards. What were you saying, Izzy? I'm sorry.
Now on that penalty with Jeremiah, I was going to say you can see that.
Oh, they're shadowing.
There was two people on him when Julian Sand threw it out of bounds.
And what's the phrase? What did you say? Slanting it? You're doing what they're sliding it?
Shadowing?
Shadowing. Yeah, there's a lot of different terminology.
Yeah.
All right, man in motion. Julian Sand out of the shotgun. He is going to hand the ball off. Good fake. That's going to be a first down. Down to about the 6, maybe the 5-yard line. Who was this with the ball? Number 12. They're saying, was that CJ Donaldson? CJ Donaldson. Kind of like a counter across his body, going left. Did a good job there. Yeah, Buckeyes marching now. This is it. You end this with 7. First and goal, Buckeyes, 11-11 left in the second quarter. Looking to take the lead against Texas. Out of the shotgun, Julian Sand. Trips right. He's going to hand the ball off up the middle, 4-yard line, maybe a gain of 1.
So I'm hearing they're gaining chunks off the run game now.
You're starting to see in an arm wrestling match, at some point, you exhaust your first canister of fuel, and now it's an endurance battle, and it's just, you can start leaning on somebody as long as, I don't know, that's at least what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the Buckeyes getting stronger and the Texas Longhorns getting a little worn out on this drive.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long drive.
Second and goal, 10 seconds left on the clock, handoff up the middle. Gain of 2, gain of 3. He's going to get dragged. I don't like seeing the running back getting dragged down by 4 Texas guys. I really want to see the offensive line pushing a little bit harder. 2 seconds. I want to see them push a second or 2 after the whistle. They were doing that in the beginning. Now the ends of these plays, they're letting Texas kind of push the ball back after a gain of a couple. It's going to bring up 3rd and goal. Two-yard line. I'm not going to think about 4th down yet because let's punch it in here. Out of the shotgun. Refs are calling what? A timeout? Buckeyes. They want to talk this one over and make sure they're all on the same page. That's it. Hey, talk about the wisdom of that decision, Izzy. Coach Ryan Day. Clock's running low. They're at the 2-yard line. 9:41 left in the second. You're playing the number 1 team in the nation. He's just like, hold on. Let's make sure everybody's crystal clear. Let's come up with a really coherent plan and just double check, make sure we're on the same page with it. Do you like that?
I hope he doesn't throw a slant.
Why? Why?
Nothing. What's the card? The Seattle Seahawks. I'm trying to make a joke.
Oh, are you're talking about the Patriots and Seahawks?
Yeah.
Russell Wilson.
Uh-huh.
What was that? Not Troy Vincent. What was that guy's name? That Malcolm Butler.
Yeah, Malcolm Butler.
Man, iconic plays. It's like entire seasons come down to one play. You ever see that Rams play when they were in St. Louis? The greatest show on turf?
No, I don't think so.
So it was you can pull it up on your screen. Final play Super Bowl.
Oh yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about against
Titans and Rams.
Against Steve McNair.
Tennessee.
Yeah. I know exactly. Yeah, he was right there. He reached out for it.
He spins over. He's like,
Oh dang! Cool. Just 1 yard if you got that.
That is just so brutal. So brutal. Scott Norwood with the Buffalo Bills, with Thurman Thomas and Andre Reed, Jim Kelly. Those early 90s Buffalo Bills teams were so good.
Yeah, the team that kept losing to the Dallas Cowboys in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I bet on the Cowboys in that game.
That's crazy, though. Imagine going to the Super Bowl 4 times in a row, and you don't win a single one.
Well, after Kevin Durant joined the Golden State Warriors, that's almost what happened to the Cleveland Cavaliers. I mean, we should have won 4 in a row easy. If Kyrie and Kevin Love don't get injured in 2015, we win 2015 easy. We took that to 6 games with only LeBron. Then LeBron leads every category in 2016 to win the championship. He led both teams in scoring, assists, rebounds, and blocks. Both teams. It's never been done.
Luka Doncic did that last finals. And he let the whole
Luka Doncic. Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, Luka Doncic let the whole entire finals run with points, steals, rebounds, and assists.
All right, 3rd and goal. Julian saying out of the shotgun. He's got a strong left side.
He's going to roll out.
2 running backs. Oh, they're going to hand it off up the middle, gain of nothing. I thought maybe one of the running backs started leaning and could have been called for a false start, to be honest.
They should have rolled it out in a trick formation, try to see what they could get out of it.
Well, they have another shot. It's going to be 4th and goal, and if nothing else, they are aggressive. You know, you could take the lead 3-0, but whatever. Back Arch Manning up at his own.
Yeah, I was going to say, does Arch Manning go down and strike immediately with the 7-7? Like, do you go for it?
Let's get the touchdown here first. Let's get the Ohio State touchdown.
That's what I'm saying. Do you get the field goal or do you go for it?
We're going for it. Here's the handoff up the middle. Touchdown, Buckeyes with the lead. C.J. Donaldson, the 2-headed beast of the Ohio State running back team, has shown up in the 2nd quarter today. Last year it was Quinshon Judkins and Travion Henderson. Now it's C.J. Donaldson pushing this one in. Number 12 for the Buckeyes. Julian Sayin was under center for this one, sent 85 in motion, gets a nice block, follows his lead back off of 85, bounces off 2 guys off 67 in for the touchdown. Buckeyes showing some life. Here's the snap, kicks up, kick is good. Good guys leading 7-0. How huge is this, Izzy? You don't want to be hosting the number 1 team in the nation and letting them get comfortable and letting it stay tied. You want to make it uncomfortable for them as quick as possible. Yeah. Let them feel the pressure.
The defense is going to have to be on their A game. I mean, they can't just that's a long drive, very long drive. Arch Manning could go down and score, but if they don't, then yeah, it's on the defense for this game.
Yeah, Texas is a very good team. Who do you expect to make a put? Man, I have a couple questions in my head. I brought up Eddie George earlier. Did you happen to notice the Bowling Green Falcons? Eddie George, former Ohio State running back, Heisman winner, got his first win.
That's nice.
That's where I went to school. It was a great town. We had College Game Day came in. God, we were up 3 a.m. People didn't sleep, just camped out and tailgated all through the night, all through the morning, all through the afternoon, all through the evening. That was a big deal to get ESPN College Game Day to come to your little Mac school.
Oh yeah, I bet.
You know, that's not Ohio State or that team up north or USC. It's like, that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Not for Bowling Green. But Bowling Green's coach was Urban Meyer.
Oh, wow.
That's where he got his head coaching start, and he took them into the top 25. And now Eddie George from the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Tennessee Titans, he's the head coach up there. What teams do you expect to be in the playoff this year? Is there a group of teams that you think are far superior than the rest?
Ohio State, Texas, LSU, Clemson.
All right.
South Carolina.
Is LSU so good? Are they still wide receiver university this year?
It's not even that. Their quarterback. They have a projected top 5 quarterback, Cade Klubnik. I think that's his name.
So the quarterback at LSU is fantastic. Who was the second team you said there?
I said Ohio State. Hold on, wait. I want to make sure I got that right. Because
need to rewind. I need to start taking notes.
Never mind. LSU's quarterback's name is Garrett Nussmeier. He's projected to be a
Garrett
top.
Nussmeier. He's in the running for Heisman right off the bat.
Yeah, and then Clemson has Kate Klubnik. He's in the running for Heisman as well. So those two teams, I said South Carolina, they have a really good quarterback named Lenore Sellers. Imagine Anthony Richardson if he could pass the ball. I'm being so serious. Athletic freakish arm that can actually put the ball where it needs to be. He's on the team. He's going to look like he's going to be a top 5 quarterback coming out of the draft next year. And then they have that defensive end I was telling you about last year. He started as a true freshman. Dylan Stewart. He's a force. He's a force.
Dylan Stewart. He's a problem.
Yeah, so they should make the playoffs 100%. Possibly Miami. They have Carson Beck at quarterback.
That's crazy. Carson Beck ended up there.
Yeah, and they should depending on how the recruiting went last year, because I mean they had the first overall pick. Past 2 years, the year before they could have made the playoffs, but they had horrible coaching during one game and they lost again, unfortunately. But Miami should make it. Of course, Georgia's going to make it. I'm not so much sure about Bama. They're losing Jalen Milroe. They need a quarterback there. Who knows what their quarterback's going to do? Yeah, I'd say that's the lookout for it right now.
1st and 10, Arch Manning. The crowd is loud here in Columbus.
Yeah, I bet they are.
He's going to get the direct snap, and he's running it. He's going to bounce it out for a gain of 6, 7, maybe 8. Twisted and tossed out of bounds. They're trying to get something on their own side.
You know that's a meme, what you just said?
What did I just said?
6, 7. It's like an ongoing meme that's going on right now.
2nd and 1. Explain it to me in a second. He's going to hand it off. Buckeyes see it, hit him. He goes down, but he goes forward for 2, 3, 4. Gets the first down. Texas. All right, what's 6, 7?
It's just a meme.
Well, all right, explain it.
I don't know how to explain it to you.
Well, then why bring it up if you can't? Ask Grok. Go ask Grok to explain the 6, 7.
It came from a song. The dude's like 6, 7, and it just became a meme. Like you gotta do this.
Hold on. Arch Manning throwing across the middle. That's incomplete. Caleb Downs on the coverage. It looks like, I don't know, maybe there was some contact there, and Caleb Downs went down, and it looked like Texas could have caught that, but they did end up missing it. But I'm going to ask Grok to explain the 6, 7 meme.
I'm being serious. It's like
viral TikTok trend that originated from the drill rap song "Doot Doot" by Skrilla. All right. Arch Manning throws it up to the top of the screen. He's gonna get the completion about 3 yards short of the sticks. 7:41 left in the second quarter. Buckeyes lead 7-0. 3rd and 3. Texas with the ball. Featuring G Herbo. Released in December of 24. The song's recurring lyrics, 6, 7, likely references 67th Street in Chicago, tied to Skrilla's background or affiliation. 3rd and 3, Arch Manning from the shotgun. Man in motion. Gets the snap, looking, bounces, rolls out of the pocket. Pressure, dives at the feet. Blasted out of bounds. Holy shit. Blasted out of bounds. Well, that's a terrible spot, though. He was hit out of bounds a yard or two short, and it looks like they might even give him the first. Where did he go with that ball? Oh, I need to see I need to see a different view. There we go, maybe. No, you better challenge the spot on that. Oh, and it took out an Ohio State coach. They're going to give it the first down, 1st and 10. 6:40 left out of the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Looking deep. Throwing deep. Nicely thrown ball into double coverage. That is going to sail over the head of Wingo. Double coverage, stupid read. But it was a nicely thrown ball, but why do you throw that ball into double coverage, Izzy?
Maybe that was the game plan. If he didn't throw that, there was nothing else to throw to.
And you know what? Maybe if he put a little bit more mustard on it and put it a little further, the receiver could have changed his route. Because it's all about angles. That appeared to be underthrown. I mean, shit. The Buckeye defender hit the head of the other Buckeye defender. They were so on top of each other. 2nd and 10, 6:32 left in the second. Direct snap, handoff, dancing, bottled up, bouncing out. Gain of 0, if that. Might be a loss on the play. Good job, Buckeyes. 3rd and 10. This really is a prize fight, man.
Yeah.
You're a boxer. In what ways does this remind you of a boxing match?
I'd just say possibly just them going at it. I mean, back and forth. It comes down to a 3rd down each time. Each time they get a first, it gets down to a 3rd down. Do they get it? Do they not? How much does that change the game if they get that first down?
Oh, he's going to get sacked. He rolled around, almost got out of the shoestring, got hit a 2nd time. Buckeyes are swarming. You can feel the momentum changing in Columbus right now.
Yeah.
You can feel some successes on our offense and now successes on the defense to just stop this. Oh, that was a really nice number 8 faked like he was going to blitz and then dropped back, but he took one step. He just lingered for a second and then continued his blitz. That was a nice design because the offensive linemen don't look at you that long. So if you just back up, they move on to their next person. The ball's going to hit at the 3, downed at the 1, maybe the 2.
So they're pinned back. Or
they are. But luckily, the running game has been working for them, so that's where they're going to take over now.
Yeah, Steve Sarkisian, he's got to fix up that offense. I don't know what's happening out there.
Yeah. What other teams are making it to the college football playoff? Who else is looking good this year? Who's on the West Coast looking good? Any USC, UCLA?
No, neither of those.
Oregon, maybe.
Maybe I don't know who they have on their team right now. I gotta look into that.
Yeah, I don't pretend to be a college football expert. I love my Buckeyes, and I will catch up as much as I can.
Yeah.
Actually, let me go ahead and switch over. Let's do this. Look at the rankings. Hey, you forgot Penn State, man.
Oh, Penn State, yeah. I literally just thought about that before you even said it. Oh, man, yep, Penn State.
Sure you did. Likely story. Yeah, Penn State's quarterback he played high school football right where I grew up.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Yep, Drew Aller. There was rumor that maybe he would get drafted by the Browns if he came out, but he kind of ended his season not on the highest of notes.
Nope. So he elected to stay.
And, maybe that'll turn out to be a wise decision. I'll be right back. One moment.
Yo, what?
All right. We are showing Jack Sawyer, 83-yard fumble return. 83-yard fumble return for the touchdown last year in the playoff game. That was such an epic moment. I played defensive end, and you couldn't hope for anything more. Out of the end zone, Sayin hands it off. He's going to get a gain of 2, 3, 4, out to about the 5-yard line. A little bit of breathing room. 5 minutes left in the second quarter. See if the Buckeyes can move the sticks at least once. Get a little bit more breathing room. Nimbus, what do you do? Nimbus, you just changed the channel, buddy.
He must not be an Ohio State fan.
Or not a fan of the Unhappy Hour. Nimbus, what are you doing, pal? Goodness. Yell at me. What? Handoff up the middle. Head of steam running. It's going to be about a gain of... Hi, Nimbus. Gain of 3. Peoples makes it 3rd and 3. Hey. You see Nimbus has made his way into the program?
Yeah.
Oh, he was. Yeah,
at the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, they're letting the clock tick. It's 3 minutes, 51 seconds left in the second. 3rd and 3. 6 left on the play clock. Sayin under center. Sends a man in motion. Fakes the handoff. Rolls right. He's got pressure in his face. He chucks it out, and that one is going to be complete to Tate. Very nice. He came back 10 yards. Carnell Tate. Carnell Tate's the one that you're going to want to make sure you know his name.
I know about Carnell.
But he went out. I mean, he came back 5 yards, 7 yards. Great play. Got 2 feet down, actually. Sayin was getting hit up in the air, knocked onto his ass in the end zone. First and 10 Buckeyes at the 18-yard line. They're going to hand it off. He bounces left out to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. 2:54 left. What's up, Sal? How are you, sir? No need to apologize for a late reply. Sal often joins us. And do you know Sal? Was Sal in on the show when you were doing it?
Yeah, maybe.
Georgia guy, Browns fan. Yeah, we were doing the 11-11 show. We were doing like a nighttime show for a little bit. And we might have him on for the Unhappy Hour. All right, 2nd and 10. Buckeyes, 2:17 left in the second. Sayin fakes the handoff, looks, throws, dumps it, incomplete. Yeah, there was a receiver in the area. You don't need to point, referee, you know. That end was not ready for the ball. Max Clare, miscommunication. Yeah, Texas is getting pressure on Julian Sayin right now. They're fighting back. They're digging in.
Yeah, they got to.
It's like a prize fight. All right, 3rd and 10. Buckeyes at the 18. Out of the shotgun, gets the snap. He has a second. He's thrown across the middle. That's complete. Gain of 4, maybe 5. That'll take us to the... We have a 2-minute warning in college, right? Yep, they're going to stop the clock. 2-minute warning here. Sal at the YMCA hot box. Yeah, I've been thinking I need to go hit the sauna. I've been missing that. Izzy, do you have a sauna at your gym?
Yeah. Sauna, steam room, pool, all that good stuff.
Do you use them?
Yeah. Well, when I'm with my friend, because he has a membership and he has guest passes, so whenever I want to go or he invites me, I just go with him. Yeah, then we use it.
Is it like unlimited guest pass?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, cool.
It's at Equinox.
That's nice. Whoa. Yeah, I've been meaning to sign up for a gym. I miss playing basketball. I used to live at the rec center playing basketball. If you can believe that. We never played basketball, did we? Not much.
Nope.
But that was never your main sport.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I put together an intramural championship winning team, and I was
Yeah,
able
you
to
told me.
hit some 3-pointers and got some rebounds and a couple assists. I was a well-rounded player, not much of a dribbler. But I played tenacious D, like Jack Black. We're at the 2-minute warning. Buckeyes lead 7-0.
Do you want to talk about the Micah trade?
Yeah, of course.
What's your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, you're a Cowboy fan, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a great player, and he's not on your favorite team anymore. Like, that can't be great for you, right?
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
How did it end up so bad? Who do you blame? You just blame
His
Jerry
agent. I'd say I blame Jerry Jones and Micah Parsons, the agent. Jerry let it go out too long, and Micah Parsons, the agent. We actually offered more money.
Really?
Yeah, and his agent pretty much he told Jerry to go somewhere else. Like he gave him the contract. He's like, yeah, go after yourself, pretty much. So he got traded. I felt like we could have got more. Of course, yeah. At the end of the day, it's kind of good to have that like controversy out right before the start of the season. I mean, you lose a generational player. I mean, like every record that he has right now throughout his first 4 seasons, it's just him and Reggie White. And that's awesome company to be in. And yeah, our we do get a defensive tackle, all-pro defensive tackle. I mean, like our run game was it's been atrocious for so long. We've been trying to get defensive tackles in the draft, and none of them have really ever been good. So.
Tell us who you got back.
Oh, we got Kenny Clark and 2 first-round picks.
So who's Kenny Clark? Defensive tackle?
Yeah, all-pro defensive tackle from Green Bay.
And what's the deal with his contract and like what kind of?
I think he's 29. I think he's already signed to a contract, all that other stuff.
Was he an All-Pro last year or a few
years? Yeah. And he's been a Pro Bowler for multiple years. So.
All right, so you're getting a really nice player back.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's still Micah Parsons. But at the same time, yes, we do get 2 first rounds. To look at it that way, to put in perspective, the next 2 years we have 2 first-round picks.
Texas has the ball. That kick was not fantastic around their 45-yard line on first down. Arch Manning sails it out of the outstretched arms of his receiver, bringing up 2nd and 10. So, yeah, I mean, you have 2 draft picks, but Packers are obviously hoping those are going to be bad draft picks.
Either way, a first-rounder is a first-rounder at the end of the day.
Oh, of course, yes. And that'll get you younger. That'll get you cheaper.
Yeah,
it'll give you a couple shots to get somebody, but – yeah,
we could trade him.
Myles Garrett said he wanted out of Cleveland, and he went on a speaking tour during Super Bowl weekend, telling everyone that would listen, Rich Eisen and everyone else, I want out of Cleveland. I've had a great time there, but it's time for me to move on. I'm tired of losing. I want to win, and this team, I don't understand what their plan is. And then they paid the man, and he just said, "All right, I'm good."
Mm-hmm.
But Dallas took too long. Or the agent screwed it up. 3rd and 8 here. Man in motion. Arch out of the shotgun pocket, collapsing. Arch rolling right, trying to run right. Throws it a little bit of a pitch. Gain of 4-5. It's going to set up 4th down and 2. Are they really going to go for it? Well, that is a call timeout, Buckeyes. Buckeyes, timeout. 58 seconds left. Don't let them run this out. They're trying to run out the clock. Call a timeout, Buckeyes. 4th and 2. They're not going for it. Unless they do. No, they're not going for it. God, Buckeyes got tricked out of 15 seconds. Good job, Texas coaching. Anybody could have told you they weren't actually going for it. Well, maybe everybody couldn't. I don't know. I saw that. Maybe everybody else didn't. Izzy, what do you think?
Maybe.
I don't know. But yeah, Micah Parsons.
Yeah, it's weird. The funny part after that, a lot of people started speculating that that we're going to trade for Arch Manning in the draft.
Oh, to use those extra draft picks?
Yeah. Because Dak Prescott, he can opt out after his next year. We could it clears up a lot of cap, especially, and that's another good thing. Like at the end of the day, yeah, we lose Micah, but we get picks, we get a defensive tackle that helps out with our run defense, and our cap was going to be. We're paying CeeDee Lamb, Dak, and Micah insane contracts. Since we don't sign Micah, the thing about it, when we traded for George Pickens, they were like, this is going to be a prove year for George Pickens. After this, whatever team that wants to buy a receiver, they can get him. Now that we don't get re-sign Micah, we have a possibility of keeping George Pickens depending how long he wants to stay with the Dallas Cowboys because we have cap to keep him. And there's some defensive guys that we do need to re-sign as well. So it kind of does help out.
Yeah, it's not all bad. It's not all good. It's a combination, and it's tough to figure out who wins trades in the moment. Like it will make your team less of a team in the immediate future by removing an all-pro player, of course.
Yeah.
But in the long run, I mean, geez, that's how Dallas won their Super Bowl. Yep. You know about that trade?
Yep.
Texas is going to kick it off. Ball's going to hit and bounce out at the 2-3 yard line. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Buckeyes take a knee here. 35 seconds left at their own 3 yard line.
And also, we drafted ACC Defensive Player of the Year in the 2nd round. His name is Donovan Ezaraku. Out of every pass rusher in the draft this year, he had the most output besides Abdul Carter. He had like 16 and a half sacks last year, and he's good. He is.
You drafted this guy last year on the Cowboys?
Well, this year in this draft, my bad.
Oh, okay. You see a guy coming out that you really.
But yeah, 16 and a half sacks, high output. So hopefully he can step it up in place of Micah Parsons.
Do you think the Packers overpaid on that contract?
No, I mean we offered the same thing to Micah, so no matter what, he was gonna. Plus, they have the cap room to do it. That's why he was speculated to go to the Packers in the first place. They're a contender, and they have the cap room to pay him. So they're like, yeah, might as well ship him off to Green Bay.
So what does this do to the Packers' chances of winning a Super Bowl?
It helps. Their D-line is really good now. I mean, at the end of the day, it's on Jordan Love. He has to click with his receivers. His receivers have to click with him. It's going to be their offense this year. They do lose Jair Alexander. Their DBs are a little out, but they still have all-pro Xavier McKinney at safety. So how much could that help on the special side of the football?
Fewest points at halftime in the top 3 matchups since 2011. 7-0. Ohio State leads at half. Well, maybe not the fireworks we maybe we're hoping for, but it's the game that we're getting. I don't know, just how much better does it make the Packers? It's on Jordan Love, but like Like,
I
what
mean,
percent?
it's
would you give them?
like I said, it helps their defense a lot because without Michael Parsons on the field for the Dallas Cowboys, our defense struggles a lot. Besides our run game, so.
I mean, that was some pretty shocking news. That was a massive trade.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, I wasn't happy at all.
I could imagine.
I was not happy. I got the notification on my phone, and oh man.
All right, so tell me about 2K. You made a character named Ezrael.
No, not at all.
Oh, I thought you said you were doing a create a player mode. What did you say you were doing?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't make you though.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
I just made a player. It's like you make a player and then you play online with your friends and stuff.
Who's the player that you made? Tell me about him.
Oh, he's just a big man, 7 foot.
7 foot.
Yep. Post scorer.
Is he Croatian?
Post scorer.
Post scorer.
So like Dirk Nowitzki Korean.
So is he Croatian? Is he Serbian? Like, what is his ethnicity?
No. I mean, he's black.
He's a I don't know. Why would I assume that you would pick a black guy? 7 foot. And you got him on what team? You said you put him on your Lakers?
No. He, to start off the story, what's his name? Spike Lee. He created the storyline this year. So I'm overseas right now until I get to leave. Well, I like online. It's called Park, where you can play with your friends and stuff, like 3v3, 5v5, a whole bunch of. So a bunch of my friends they got the game, so we've been playing with each other.
Okay, so you are, and what? You're building up. You're building your way to get drafted. Then.
I'm not so much worried about the my career part. I'm just trying to get stuff to upgrade my player because he's only like a 70 overall.
So when you boost the player, do you get to put him wherever you want, or he has to get selected in a draft?
You got to get selected in a draft. I'm saying that I'm not worried about my career. Like, yeah, I'll get selected in a draft, but like I'm not gonna play that. Like, I'm gonna play it online. That's the whole part about it. It's like creating a player, playing online with your friends. That's either good or bad because.
And so that's what? That's on PS5?
Yeah.
And how does that work? Do you just log into the Wi-Fi and you're just on, or do you have to pay for a subscription?
That's the bad part about gaming now. Is like you gotta pay for a subscription to play online. I don't. I get share off with my friend, so like he pays for it, and then like I get it off of him. It's called game share. So like he gets the games I get the games he has. So.
Huh. Now is that just on the new systems like PS5? Can you still?
No. It was on PS4. I think PS3.
So if I had older Xboxes or PS3s, can I game online, or do I still need an account to play those?
Oh yeah, on PS4, PS4 you could go online. PS3, no. I mean the servers are probably going to be down with every game because it's a lot of money to keep them up. PS4, like newer games like the new 2K and new Madden, like you can't play online because the games don't support it. It's only on PS5 now.
What about old games like Call of Duty and stuff?
Like what? Like the new COD or the old COD?
No, like old stuff. Because like I have
you could play the games, but not online. No one's gonna be on.
Okay, so I can't get an old Xbox or an old PS3 or PS4 and play online with people.
Nah.
That sucks. I'm not much of a gamer. I don't have a lot of hours to dedicate to that.
Yeah.
But I was thinking about I wonder how it could be used.
Hold on, give me a second.
Hmm? All right, I'll be right back in a minute. What's up, Sal? You're saying that gaming is a young man's sport? My son showed me Ninja. I don't know who or what Ninja is. I'd like to see more games that aren't so complicated. Like, if you're super autistic and you can memorize all these complicated patterns and difficult, tricky maneuvers, it's another thing to like anybody could grab a Nintendo 64 and play Mario Kart. It's what I like about Texas Hold'em. Texas Hold'em, no matter how old you are, you can compete with the best of them. I mean, if you just jump into Fortnite or jump into Halo or jump into Call of Duty, and it's like you don't have a full command of all the buttons, I mean, you're just getting your ass kicked by professionals. That's kind of tough. So yeah, I wish gaming was a little bit less of the ultra esoteric and a little bit more of a something that a lot of us can do. Getting ready for the second half. All right, we are back. I don't know. Arch Manning doesn't look very comfortable. He doesn't look very engaged. Doesn't look very talkative. He seems very quiet. He's hardly interacting with people. All right, a little bit. I don't know. His demeanor is a little interesting. Getting ready for kickoff here. Texas giving the ball back to the Buckeyes in the second half. All right, here's the kickoff. Calling for the fair catch at the 8-yard line. Number 1. So that'll come out to the what? 25? Brandon Innes. Buckeyes at their 25, man in motion, Sayin out of the shotgun. He's walking up, he's pointing. 6 left on the play clock, resets. Ball snapped. Fakes the handoff, throws out to the right, quick catch, gain of 6. Off to Jeremiah Smith. Second and 4 out of the shotgun. That's a actual handoff. Ooh. Blasted. Gets to the line of scrimmage. Ooh, blasted. Third and 4. Ohio State leads Texas 7-0. Out of the shotgun, looking, pumps, looking, throws. Any flag? That's going to be incomplete. Broken up by Texas. Jeremiah Smith working on Malik Muhammad. I mean, he gets his helmet pulled in the opposite direction, and they're not going to call that? That's terrible. I mean, that's terrible. The Buckeyes are going to be punting if they can get the ball off, barely. Punt's going to go down to the hits at the 31. Oh, bounces and caught. That was a risky maneuver. Down at the 29 or so. Ooh, risky play. Third AP #1 team shutout in the first half since 2014. Good job, Buckeyes defense. High snap. Runs off to the right side. Gain of 3, 4, 5. Brought down by the Buckeyes. Set up 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4. What up, yo?
So,
Oh. Let me say hi to people watching on Rumble. Haven't been in that chat room very much. 1st and 10.
yeah, hopefully Texas will go down there.
Woo, that pass was passed, but that is shoelaces. He caught it, but he might have lost a yard on the play. 2nd and 11. Another team we didn't mention in the college football playoff hunt was Notre Dame, is it?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, like, they have the best running back in college, so they can make it.
Running, pressure is on. Gets out of the pocket, runs left, stays on his feet. He's still running. No, don't hit him late. Don't hit him that late. Don't do that. He did let up, but barely. Jeez. Yeah, that mobility.
Yeah, he's super fast. I'm not even gonna lie with you.
I mean, it was effective. It was a little wonky, but he got the job done. It is one of the things that is working for Texas, that's for sure.
Yeah, he clocked one of the fastest running times last year.
Fastest times of what?
Just top speed. It was like 20-something miles per hour.
Wait, so instead of miles per hour, don't they just figure out how many seconds in a 40-yard dash?
No, they it clocks at top speed. So say if you break away for like the 30 yards, it'll be like, oh yeah, this person got to this top, like this was their top running speed during that burst.
So his top speed is among the fastest in college football?
Yeah. Well, recorded last year, yeah. He's mobile. He can get out of pocket when he needs to. So, I mean, you just saw him juke 2 defenders.
Yeah. It might not have been the prettiest thing, but it was effective. Run up the middle, gain of 3, maybe 4, setting up 2nd and 6-ish. Baxter Jr. on the carry. Looks like they might have stitched his jersey up at least a little bit. They could have done a better job. 2nd and 6 out of the shotgun. They're moving fast. High snap. Manning looking, throwing across the middle. Oh, blasted. Nice hit. Squared up and drove him backward 4 or 5 yards. He'll probably mark his forward momentum with 3rd and 2, but man, Styles with the nice square up and the nice tackle in the open field. Stadium's loud. 3rd and 2 at the Buckeye 29. There's the handoff. Oh, he gets out of it and gets the first down to the 20-yard line. That play was done, but they could not wrap him and bring him down. Now Texas has something going.
Yeah. They're driving.
Not what I wanted to see. Oh, Manning faked the run and then punches it out to the side. Gain of 8 yards. It looked like Manning was going to do a quarterback sneak off to the left, and then he zipped it almost in a screen.
Yeah, RPO.
Sort of, but it's like it wasn't like he was handing it off. It was like he was going to run it. Manning looking, throws, catches, first down. Inside the Buckeyes 10-yard line, it down to the 9. Yeah, the ball was a little high and outside, but it was where it needed to be. It was effective. 1st and goal. Arch Manning. Trips right. Out of the shotgun. Gets the snap. It's a run up the middle. Gain of 3, 4, 5. Twisting down to the 5-yard line, maybe. 2nd and goal. Out of the shotgun again. Man in motion brings a running back to him. He's running up the middle again, and he's hit hard. Goes backwards. Maybe line of scrimmage, maybe a loss of a yard. They're starting to go to this run Archie Manning thing.
It's working.
Well, they've been stopping it lately. Buckeye player down. Hopefully he's okay. Can't tell who that is. Lake Leon, did I win? Yes, you did. Did I win? Sure, you won. Why not? He's down there in Texas. What is your deal, John Boy? You don't. What is your relationship with sports? Is it the same as Kenneth? They're in Texas, so I assume they're in Texas, or just hardly care either way. We normally do our daily show. I got so much content for the show today. I just was not able to get to it. Maybe later. Who knows? Are there any other games you're looking forward to watching today?
No, not really. I think Miami's playing a pretty good team, but I'm not that worried about most of the other games.
Yeah. Tennessee's up 31-14 over Syracuse. Number 2 Penn State's going to play at 3:30 against Nevada. Number 8 Alabama against unranked Florida State. Yeah, it's like, where are the big matchups?
Yeah.
There you go. LSU, number 9 against number 4 Clemson, 7:30 on ABC. There you go. LSU versus Clemson. That's a big one.
Yeah, they had the season opener last year. Or no, the season opener was LSU versus USC.
Notre Dame versus Miami, yeah.
Yep.
Number 6 Notre Dame, number 10 Miami. All right, 3rd and goal. Arch Manning. 7:20 left in the 3rd quarter. Man in motion out of the shotgun. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. He's running. He's stopped, but he's still going. They're pushing him. He's getting close. He's down. Tackled by Downs and some others. He's going to set up 4th and goal.
Did they go for it? Do you think so? I say
Yeah. They're lined up for it. Arch is trying to get it. I don't think he does. Oh, he stopped. He didn't go anywhere. He just crumpled. Buckeye ball, baby. I mean, Manning, he gave you barely anything. Let's get the volume on this. Where's my... How did my remote go? Just sitting there? Let's hear this crowd. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Buckeyes buckle, but they do not break. There you go. There's a lot of ways to win a football game. 7-0. Buckeyes take over at their own 1-inch line. Bravo. Great stop by the Buckeyes there. This is a very close game here. Buckeyes getting it done so far. That was a great stop. Oh, he had nowhere to go. Great push from the Buckeyes. Buckeyes are going to run it up the middle, gain of a couple, a little bit of breathing room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are they going to call here? Are they going to call a safety? Holding offense. Oh, 2 fouls on the play. Holding on. Oh, offense. Personal foul. Decline. Hands to the face. Number 18. So what? Oh, saying in the back of the end zone. They're saying that's a hold. Is that? Yeah, that's where the flag comes out. Oh, but the hands in the face were first. Yeah, that is first. Oh, yeah, that's actually that should be a penalty on Texas. 2nd and 9 at the 2-yard line. Gain of 0. Man. $39 for the Buckeyes in their own end zone. Out of the shotgun. Man in motion. Handoff up the middle. He's going to get 6 or 7. Setting up 4th and 2. Buckeyes are going to point it away. I was really hoping we could have got that ball moving. Said we're going to punt it back. Texas will take over around midfield if we get a normal punt off here. Ryan Niblett bounces at the 40, down to the 50, and over to the Texas side about the 48. Yeah, this game is a battle. Yeah, it's a tense game. Any one play could make a big difference. All right, 1st and 10. It's going to be holding on Texas. It's going to march him backward. Oh my gosh, he completely wraps him up. Completely bear hugs him, touches his hands around him. Running play. Ooh. Spinning hit, but geez, the whole Buckeye team is there pushing him backward. On 1st and 15, maybe he gets 2 or 3. Oh, this is great. Buckeyes. Interception. Matthews Jr. First turnover of the game. Oh, he cuts the route perfectly. Great job, Buckeyes. That's exactly what you needed here for a well-rounded game. Huge momentum turner with 3 minutes and a second left in the 3rd quarter. Flipping huge. Buckeyes take over with good field position now.
Look, Cal, I just saw that interception.
Yeah, dude. Huge play that we needed.
Who was that? Who picked it off?
Matthews Jr.
You said Matthew what?
Matthews Jr.
Oh, okay.
Huge.
What happened there?
He jumped the route. It was great.
The ball was kind of, that's kind of a barrier, yeah.
The ball looks like a bad throw.
Yeah, it was. It was a bit short. Either way, he still would have jumped it. Can Archie get it done?
No. Not against this defense.
Hey, yeah, y'all, you guys' defense is kind of carrying. What's Julian Sane looking like? I know it's nothing crazy right now for him.
It's a battle right now.
Yeah, it's a battle. I mean, it's back and forth. But holy cow! Hold on, let me see.
I don't know. I'm watching it. I don't see Sayin as like the main problem. It's just they're playing a tough defense. You know, I'll give that the proper attention that it deserves.
Y'all need it. The only problem is you guys need a score to you guys have to score. Like you can't keep doing 7-0 because all it takes is one good play and then it's tie game. So
all right, that pass is complete. Gain of maybe 2. Oh yeah, we're not. Like, there's nothing comfortable about this game. This should not feel comfortable to anyone. Like, the way it gets comfortable is a couple more scores.
it is so hot out here. I'm not even gonna lie. It's so hot.
What? Run up the middle, gain of about 4. Setting up 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. How hot is it? Thousand degrees.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 90 all week for another week. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's supposed to be 96, 93 tomorrow. I got a fantasy draft coming up on Monday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, family fantasy draft. I've been in the league for like 4 years now, 4 or 5 years.
Okay. That ball is complete across the middle there. Jeremiah Smith, another reception, taking it close to midfield. First Buckeyes.
Yeah, I'm still behind, but they're showing it how they're shadowing Jeremiah. Like, no matter what he's double teamed, they're highlighting the double team plays.
Which is what you'd expect.
I mean, yeah, you got to. I mean, like, it's one-on-one. Look at what happened there in the Oregon game. It speaks for itself. So.
Oh, yeah. Saying out of the shotgun, plenty of time, dumps it off to his back, gain of 5, gain of 7, maybe 9. Close to the first down sticks. State's moving it around. I'm here for it. Oh, they're rushing up to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 1. 2 seconds left on the play clock. The quarter ran out. So there you go. Buckeyes are moving the ball as we head into the fourth
as long as they get in the field goal range, the game is in their hands at the moment. So.
Yeah, I don't know much about our kicking unit this year. Game 1.
Yeah.
Not sure.
If Texas still has the same kicker from last year, he missed some crucial field goals last year.
Let's ask Grok.
Yeah.
How much experience does the Buckeyes kicker have this year? We have 2 kickers on the roster. Jaden Fielding and Jackson Courville. Casey Magyar, a walk-on, has limited experience. What am I? I don't know. Rock's not giving me a ton of info.
Yeah, he has some flow. I can't lie. His hair's pretty nice.
Who, Julian Sand?
No, the kicker for Texas.
Julian Sand has some flowing hair.
Yeah.
A little bit. Is anything about this game surprising you? I mean, it's low scoring.
Not that much, no. I kind of was expecting a little more output because of players on the teams, but I mean, it's not surprising at all. I mean, it's first game of the year. First game of the year, like I said, new quarterbacks. You got to start somewhere. So yeah, I'm not that surprised. The defensive has been doing what the defense do.
So yeah, we're set to do Strictly Football Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern.
What, tonight?
Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, like I said, like invite me on the show so I can if y'all could.
Well, here's what I'm thinking, because we have to have a. Here's what I'm thinking. When we go through the divisions and talk about the teams, would you be able to break it down to like 2 or 3 sentences per team? Like,
yeah, I can.
I don't know how much you would need to prepare to just have a couple of bullet points preloaded, ready to hit a point, and then we pivot to the next person. This is the first time since 2015 that the Texas Longhorns have been shut out through 3 quarters. First time in 10 years. There's your debut of Arch Manning, people. Plenty of game left. All right, beginning the fourth quarter, shotgun to Sayin. He gives the ball off on 2nd and 1. That is going to be a first down. And, yeah, the Buckeyes are just starting to lean. They know that they sort of have the advantage here, so they're leaning forward into the other team, into Texas. Grinding time off the clock. 119 rushing yards for Texas, 63 for the Buckeyes. 1st and 10 at the Texas 43. Under center. They gives the handoff. Oh, that's a nice run. Gain of 6, maybe 7. There's a flag on the play. 99 on Texas. It's pointing at Ohio State. We'll see. Calling it a false start. I've seen a little bit of leaning and they're calling it a legal formation on the offense. 5 or more players in the backfield. That's a first game-style penalty. First penalty on Ohio State. It's an all SEC crew working today. So that sets them back 1st and 15. Back to the Texas 48. Out of the shotgun, man in motion. Handoff. He's got some running room. He's going to get you back to about the 40. Setting up 2nd and 8, maybe 2nd and 7. Takes the handoff, saying, looking, throwing it deep. Nice ball. Oh, that's a touchdown. Tate goes up for it, gets it. I thought he lost it for sure.
I wish I was ahead right now. I mean, on the same time as you.
Oh, you'll catch up. You'll catch up. I mean, it looked like he might have caught that ball twice. Yeah, that was a fly route. He had to slow down. Oh, he did catch it twice. I thought I saw what I saw.
Yo, you should do this right here.
Oh, that was great ball control. Great job. Wide receiver University. That's 13-0 Ohio State. Kick is up and good. That's 14. Nothing. What'd you think of that catch? He caught it twice. Oh, great focus and concentration. Landing on his back, flipping upside down. The hour is getting late.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's a good grab. It just happened for me.
Oh, you're that far behind.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, I would pause it if I could, but
Yeah, that's a great grab. Holy cow. Carnell Tate.
yeah, watch his concentration because he did lose that ball.
Yeah, he lost it and picked it right back up.
And it's hard to say you lost it when you have a guy literally wrapped around your stomach, hitting you probably before the ball got there, if we're going to be honest about it.
Yep, he juggled it. That's a good catch, man.
Great focus and concentration. Wide receiver University strikes again.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Carnell, if you could get a wide receiver from Ohio, you're good. You're good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 14-0 feels very different than 7-0, doesn't it?
Yeah, I told you all they needed was a score. Ohio State, they're most likely winning this game.
Plenty of time, and I'm not going to take anything past anybody, and I'm not looking past anyone. I don't want that karma coming after me. But yeah, I mean, this is a good spot to be in. Ooh, 14-0. Oh, they're bringing it out from halfway into the end zone. Bad decision. He's going to get taken down, hit at the 12 and dropped at the 15. Yeah, they're looking to get a spark. Arch Manning has an interception on the day, no touchdowns, 9 of 15 for 38 yards. What do you think about that one? Run up the middle, gain of about 5. Did you get any update on ship out and schedule and stuff?
Nope, still no update.
No, I guess you're not going.
I just been waiting.
Guess you're not going. You had your mind made up a while.
Yeah.
I really didn't want to try to steer you one way or another. I really didn't. It's your video game to play.
Yeah.
3rd and 1, that's going to be a first down. 30, 35. Ooh, maybe a face mask at the end of the 37. No flag. So Texas is moving the ball. 37-yard line. They're out. $11:52 left in the 4th at the 37-yard line. Out of the shotgun, he's looking left. He dumps it off again. They love that play.
Yeah, they're in my opinion, their game plan now is just short check downs, keep it moving. Check down, keep it moving. Check down, keep it moving. Short yardage. Hopefully, the yardage will add up. Keep getting the first downs. Keep
in the Buckeye. And the Buckeyes are just going tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Yeah. Once the Buckeyes get the ball back, they should just chew clock.
They're like,
they're working
4 yards all day. Sorry, Izzy, go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I was saying the run game is working for the Buckeyes, so they should be able to chew the clock. And even if it is boxed up a little bit, Carnell Tate and Jeremiah Smith, you're good. So.
There was a blitz up the middle on that. Nice block by number 4, Baxter Jr. Who's 0? Is that Downs? Or Downs is 2?
You said what?
The number of Caleb Downs. Is he 0 or 2?
I think he's 2. I don't think he's 2 from last year.
Oh, pressure! It's an interception. Tipped up. Picked off by Styles, a little slow to get up, but that's an interception off of the tip. The pressure caused that. Arch Manning crumbling under pressure. You don't come into the shoe. Don't you come into the shoe and think you're hot shit? You ain't nothing.
Yeah. Ohio State's put him belt.
Making a statement. Oh, I mean, they jumped the route on that one. Matthews Jr. again almost had it, but did the ball touch the ground on Styles? He kind of put it in between his elbow. Did the ball move? Was there movement? Did it hit the... This one could be overturned. It hasn't even happened in your universe yet. Oh, it did? You saw it?
No, I'm just saying it's over.
He caught the ball, but as it came, it was like here, and it might have touched the ground. I don't know if they would overturn it.
Oh, are they looking at it?
I think you have to look at all the. I don't even know how they should look at all turnovers just to double check. But I mean, wouldn't they have a challenge? Doesn't Texas have a challenge? I would use it. I sort of forget all the little differences between pros and college and what the rules are. They just keep changing them so damn much. It's hard. It's sort of hard to keep up. Yeah, we will see if anything comes of that. John Seebeck, what's up, buddy? How are you? John, how excited are you? Are you more excited for the Buckeyes or the Browns? Browns take on the Bengals at 1 o'clock Eastern. Not tomorrow, but next week. Super excited. And what are they going to say? The ruling. The pass is incomplete. The defender did not have control of the ball.
Will that change again?
Doggone it.
Who knows?
Well, I mean, it's not what I wanted to happen. Doggone it. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 2. First and 10. Arch Manning dropping back. It's going to be a screen to the tight end. Gain of 14. Down to the Buckeye 16. Yikes. All right, 9:14 left on the clock. First and 10 out of the shotgun. Empty backfield. Arch is going to run it up the middle. Gain of 3, and he's hit. Maybe extends. Gain of 4. Second and 6. Arch gets it, hands it off. Gain of 2, and he stood up and laid right back down at the 10-yard line. 3rd and 3 to Texas. They trail 0-14 with 8:29 left on the clock in Columbus. Oh, the crowd has got to be loud for this. Let's unmute it. Let's If they're saying they have oh, okay. 3rd and 3. Sends a man in motion. Drops back. Looks. Zips it. Oh, that's a shit throw. He was at the sticks. That would have mattered if he would have just thrown it into the breadbasket, but he threw it ahead of him. Low and ahead. 4th and 3. Trailing by 14. 8 minutes left. You got to go for it, right, Izzy?
Yep.
Texas is 1 of 3 on 4th down on the day. Oh, man, is it loud in this place. Deafening noise. 4th and 3. What's going on? Refs are in. Buckeyes call the timeout. I'm going to refresh my beverage. Be right back after the commercial break. All right, 4th and 3. Out of the shotgun. They got a stunt going. They're tossing it into the end zone. That is going to be incomplete. Off the outstretched hands of Livingstone.
That might be game.
No, that's, I mean.
They're Ohio's at least going to shoot 4 minutes off the clock.
Igbenissen. He's improved since last year. Say that part again, Izzy?
I said Ohio State's at least going to get 4 points off the clock.
Oh, yeah. Great game so far. What is your favorite sport to watch?
Football.
If you had to pick between college
Oh, regular, 100%.
and NFL's the one.
Yeah.
By the way, Jimmy Haslam, owner of the Browns, and Andrew Berry, the general manager of the Browns, are in Columbus right now scouting future Browns. Caleb Downs, Carnell Tate, and Jeremiah Smith.
Hope that. You better hope that's real.
Hey, Arch Manning's in the house. They're trying to see. I don't think he's shown us all that much today.
Yeah, not at all. I don't think that's going to mess with the draft stock or anything.
And what?
If this game is going to mess with some of his scouting and draft stock.
Yeah, I mean, if the Buckeyes can get a couple of first downs and knock in a field goal, like that's how you win the game. Don't do a 3 and out and then keep it going. Like this is how you put your boot on the neck of an opponent. You finish the job.
Yeah.
I mean, that's great experience for a new coach.
100%. Yeah. Uh-oh. I got to put this in.
Out of the shotgun, Sayin gives the ball off, and he's going to run it out about 4 yards, maybe 5. 2nd and 5. Tick tock, 7:43 left on the clock. Yeah, they better use every single moment of the clock. 2nd and 5. 3 on the play clock. 2. Good job. Handoff. Dancing left. Oh, he finds his way through. Number 12 gets the first down. Hey, that was some good patience. Donaldson Jr., number 12. Starting to assert himself as maybe the premier back on this team. I mean, I know the Buckeyes like to have their double running back situation. I mean, this is it. Now it's just the slow grind. 1st and 10, 6:31 left on the clock. Be another handoff. Gain of 3, maybe 4. Flag on the play. Holding. Yeah. Offense. Not what you want to have there. Well, I mean, this would, well. First and 20 now. That's not what you want. Moving backward. 6 minutes left. Not what you want. All right, under 6 minutes to go. 1st and 20. Man in motion. Low snap. Ball's handed off. 20 gets out of it. Gain of 1. Gain of 2. 2nd and 18. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. All right, 2nd and 19. Quick pass. Jeremiah Smith complete. Gain of 3 out on the sidelines. Why'd he go out of bounds? Why in the world did he go out of... Oh, I guess they're just going to still run the clock. That's kind of weird where they do that. Even if you go out of bounds, they keep the clock running. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it's probably different because it's college.
Yeah, and you have forward momentum. If you're moving, if you're going backward, I don't know. It might make a difference. 3rd and 15. What were you saying, Izzy?
No, I was just saying it's probably different because in the NFL, when you go out of bounds running for it.
Yeah, but I noticed there's sometimes during the last 10 minutes of I don't know, there's different little guidelines that they use. Buckeyes are going to run it another 4 yards off to the left-hand side. That's going to basically take them back to the line of scrimmage. Julian Sane, 12 of 18, 121 yards, no mistakes, and 1 touchdown on the day. 4:15 left in the 4th quarter. It's going to be 4th down, and the Buckeyes are going to be giving the ball away. Really do wish we could have ran the clock out on that drive. I know it's a lot to ask, but
yeah,
when you got a chance, like it's not just about, last second touchdowns and come from, it's like you can do the boring things well and win the games. All right, number 42 is the punter, Joe McGuire. Whoa, that was a lot of pressure. And a good punt that sails to the 40 where he fair caught it instead of returned it. Texas is going to take over at their own 40. They did have some pressure on that. Ohio State defense. With a takeaway, almost had a second takeaway. That really would have been just about everything there. But, play it out. Yeah, Caleb Downs is number 2.
Yeah.
He's playing field general, pointing and yelling at everybody. Arch out of the shotgun. Gets the ball. Zips it across the middle to what's going on? What is going on? Everything stopped. A whistle? Ohio State called a timeout. Oh, that's a good thing. Oh, my gosh. That was really fortunate. Wow. Okay. I mean, you can't take your timeouts with you. Buckeyes have one timeout remaining. Texas has two. The only thing it does do, though, Matt Patricia, Buckeyes coordinator. What do you think about Matt Patricia being the Buckeyes coordinator?
I'm lost. I don't even know who that is.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Out of the snap, 1st and 10. Arch is looking. Arch is throwing. It is caught. And he is cracked. Long play, 1st down, Texas. Wingo with the big reception, 29 yards. Calling it the best throw of the day. Zips it out to the sideline, gain of 4. And out of bounds. Is that going to stop the clock down? So Matt Patricia was hired in February of this year to replace Jim Knowles, who left for Penn State. Matt Patricia is a former NFL defensive coordinator with the New England Patriots from 2012 to 2017 and the head coach of the Detroit Lions from 2018 to 2020. He brings 19 years of NFL experience, including 3 Super Bowl titles, joined by Tim Walton as co-defensive coordinator and Matt Guerreri as pass game coordinator. Yeah, he's a Patriots guy.
That's good for your defensive coordinator.
Can't get this play off. There's a flag on the play. Kind of weird. A lot of flags. Oh, yeah. It's that right tackle again. That right tackle's had at least 2 of those rocking back prior to the play starting. So that's 2 penalties for 15 yards on the Buckeyes, 6 for 65 on Texas. Out of the shotgun, Arch gets the ball. There's a delayed blitz, picked up, pressure, throwing into the end zone. That's going to be a touchdown for Parker Livingstone.
Touchdown.
Well, crap.
Texas.
They had what, quads? No, they had. Yeah, they battled the whole way. Just turned around a little too late. Yeah, they were scrapping. They were wrestling each other. Matthews Jr. got beat on that one. Nice long throw from Arch Manning. Three minutes, 28 seconds left on the clock. Doggone it. This is exactly what I'm saying. Like if you got a couple first downs, you just end the game. Now you're in a whole world of different scenarios now. I don't like it. You never take any of these games, any of these plays for granted. None of it. Oh, that ball's moving. Hold on. Oh, that ball hit the ground. I think that ball hits the ground too. I don't know if that. And then it moves. It's moving there. Oh, I mean, he uses the ground to roll over on it. If you're going to take the interception away from the Buckeyes, you got to take that away from Texas. Which would be unfortunate, but he rolls on it. You can tell.
And can you guys get enough yards in 3 minutes?
Oh, here's the close-up. Wow, weird angle. Oh, yeah, the ball's out. It rolls. Can we do what in 3 minutes?
Can you guys get enough yards in 3 minutes?
Yeah, I know. Well, hopefully they're going to take these points off the board. I mean, it's a little tough to see, but, I mean, you see it there. It is definitely on the ground. And the ball does spin, and he puts his other hand on it to hold it. It moves a little bit after it hits the ground. That spin might be what gets him. And then I think it moves even again. It's still kind of loose in his hand. Yeah, that's my final decision. If you're going to take away the Matthews Jr. interception, you should take away that touchdown. It is under review. Currently, Texas 6, Ohio State 14, 3 minutes, 28 seconds left in the game. Here's the determination. What are we saying?
Jeremiah Smith, slant route.
Jeremiah Smith, what?
Slant route.
Well, they gave him the touchdown.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see it. If you're going to take away the interception, you should probably take that one away too and be consistent. That's my take on it. So now the game just got a little bit more tense, didn't it?
This bit. I mean, like, that's all you guys need to do is get the yards. That's it.
You make it sound so easy.
It might be.
All right, 3:28 left in the game. Texas will be kicking off. Well, 1st and 10, whole lot of nothing happening there. 2nd and 10, 2 timeouts for Texas. Yeah. Under 3 minutes to go, 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun, saying, looking. He's rolling right, and just throws it into the turf. Daggone it, that's going to stop the clock, too.
Hey.
No ideal.
Hey.
No. Not great. Not fantastic. Out of the shotgun, facing pressure. It's complete, but he's going to get stopped short at the 36-yard line. Clock running. 2 minutes, 31 seconds. It's bringing up fourth down. Doggone it all.
Shoot.
Doggone it all. Why can't we just dominate?
Yo.
Fourth and 5. Doggone it all. Texas used their timeout. They're down to 1. Kicking from his own 20. Ryan Niblett gets it going over his head. Great punt out at the 14, maybe the 15-yard line. All right. You got it down to the 15. That's sort of the best you could hope for, I think, Izzy. You're okay getting it down to the 15? On the punt? That's where Arch is going to take over here. Oh, well, here you go. Is a legend going to be born? These are the moments where that stuff can happen. Let's hope the Buckeyes defense can tighten up here. First and 10, Arch is throwing. Oh, out of the outstretched arms of, was that Wingo? Ooh, he might have had a couple steps, but did not have great ball placement to Wingo. Out of the outstretched arms. .221, Arch Manning with the ball. Pocket holds. He throws it, and oh, he catches it with a big hit. Big chunk play. 25-yard completion down to about the 45. Texas on the move. Oh. That ball was moving too. What's going on? Is Texas going to take a timeout? Or is that a 2-minute warning? Well, here we go. Oh, Marion Cook chiming in finally. Jeesh, she says. Yes. Texas fans cheering about Texas things. I'd certainly rather be up by 7 than down by 7, but man, I wish it was a 2-score game. I'll tell you what. That overturned interception was painful. I'd certainly rather be up by 7 than down by 7, but man, I wish it was a 2-score game. I'll tell you what. That overturned interception was painful. I'd certainly rather be up by 7 than down by 7, but man, I wish it was a 2-score game. I'll tell you what. That overturned interception was painful. Oh my gosh. Man, I wish it was a 2-score game. I'll tell you what. It's all led to this moment, Izzy. 2-minute warning. Roughly 50 yards for a game-tying touchdown opportunity. Have you ever been to a college football game? If you could go to one game in one stadium, which team would you like to watch in their stadium? Izzy, can you hear me?
I'm on mute. I didn't even notice.
Oh,
I said Michigan in their stadium.
That's going to be a run up to midfield. I feel like I asked you a question another minute ago, but you didn't say anything, so I just kept going.
Yeah, I probably did answer. I forgot. I was on mute this whole time talking to myself.
It's happened to me before.
I'd say Michigan. They have the biggest stadium in on the western side, or I think it's like the northern hemisphere. Seat up to 100,000 people.
Penn State and Ohio State are not very far off either.
But do they reach that 6-digit mark?
I think they would go back and forth. 3rd and 5 for Texas, 1:38 left. That ball was thrown behind the receiver. Arch Manning in the shotgun. Six seconds left. Arch from the he threw that ball behind and above Wingo, crossing across the field. Wingo's smiling. He's just having a hard time. Ohio State Buckeyes have a seating capacity of, guess it, Izzy. How many?
96,000.
What's your guess? 102,780. Penn State is 106.5 and Michigan is 107. So they're all pretty large. All right, 4th and 5. This is it. Arch Manning. There's a blitz and he got him. He spins, he throws. Complete short of the sticks. Buckeyes are going to take over on downs. This is the game right here. That was a good blitz call. That was a good wrap up on the Buckeye defender. That was a good job from Arch Manning to get the ball out. That was a great catch by the receiver. It was a great open field tackle by the defender. There was a lot of great shit happening on that play, but the Buckeyes were just a little bit better on it. And you'll see it in a moment here. But there's a lot of good stuff to say on that play. These are two very good teams battling it out. And we may play each other a second time in the playoffs this year. Here's the replay. Hicks ends up getting the pressure off the right side, number 11. He wraps him, he spins him, he holds him, and man, he barely gets that out. Great, tough catch from Texas and a great open field tackle. Just a lot of good football. I don't want to see sloppy, crappy football. What are you doing? Are you talking into a kielbasa? What is that? Oh, is that your controller?
Yeah. My friend just said, "What happened to Arch Manning?" He said, "I thought Texas just had the ball."
Ohio State just happened, son. That's all you need to say. Ohio State just. Yeah. There's no shame in losing to the Buckeyes. Our defense is awesome. Our coaching is awesome. Our recruiting is awesome. Our offense is awesome. And Texas is a very good team. I'm not going to take anything away, and I try not to get cocky. Maybe once or twice, a little bit of flexing, but can't let yourself get too high and can't let yourself get too low. It's about a balance. And don't forget that goal line stand against Arch Manning earlier in the game from the couple-inch line. Essentially the difference in this one.
Yeah, maybe if Steve Sarkisian had some better plays called up this game, it could have looked a little different. But yeah, it was a great game.
I mean, maybe not as many highlight reel moments, but 14-7 game, 2nd and 12. Texas out of timeouts, so I guess just 2 more snaps and the Buckeyes will win this. What is the play clock in college? It's 35, 45, 40?
Yeah.
Well, I said every number. Which one?
40.
See, that was a good play. They snapped it, and then they just ran around waiting, trying to steal extra seconds out of that.
That's how you got to do it. I saw Patrick Mahomes do that once.
Yeah, I wonder how long you could run around. All right, clock is ticking. 52 seconds left. 13 on the clock. This should do it. That's going to be ball game. That's ball game, everybody. Takes a knee. Buckeyes win 14-7. Time is going to run out. Izzy, what'd you think, man? Sum it up for everybody. That was a good game. That was a very good game.
I wish I got to see more of it, but it's good commentating on your end.
Wait, why couldn't you see more of it? You mean you're behind on it? You're saying?
Yeah, behind. So I'm just listening to you as it's happening.
Yeah. Okay, so you grade my commentary skills. That's crazy because you get a chance to you hear my preview and then how often grade me, critique me, give me a letter grade or a score to 100 or.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, like you said, a hard-fought game. They could have been better play calling, in my opinion, for the Texans. I mean, the Longhorns.
What types of plays would you have liked to see specifically?
More passes, more passes. I understand that they were getting batted down. A lot of them were accurate, but there's a lot of deep shots, like more short, come in, drag, slants, comebacks, things like that.
The Buckeyes have the longest active streak and the 3rd longest of all time. This is now the 6th consecutive win over a top 5 team for Ryan Day and the Buckeyes. 6th consecutive win over a top 5 team. That's the 3rd longest streak in college football history. That's not easy to do, to beat those top 5 teams because there's so much talent in college football. Ryan Day has really settled in. There were calls for him to lose his job, but man, that run
Yeah, because he can't beat Michigan.
Well, when they're cheating, you know.
I don't think they're cheating.
Okay. Asterisk.
I mean, what are they cheating? How are they cheating?
Well, that was Connor Stallions. They were stealing the signs of the other players, filming people on the side. Like, you're not allowed to do what they were doing. Julian Sayin looks like a young Frodo Baggins.
Julian Sayin's all right. I mean, in my opinion, he still has to
he's the
more.
first quarterback to beat an AP number 1 team in his first career start since 1984, when who did it? Who was the only other quarterback, the first quarterback to win his first game against a number 1 ranked team? 1984.
Eli Manning?
No, 84. Eli was like 04.
Peyton Manning?
Okay, Peyton Manning was 94.
Archie
was like 64. Okay, I'll make it easier for you. This is great. You're like on every Jim Harbaugh. Yeah,
oh wow!
So we were just talking about that team up north, weren't we? Yeah, he's a youngster looking feller. He did enough to get the win.
Yeah, you put it perfectly. He did enough. That's it.
And there's plenty of when your star receiver drops 2 passes in the first quarter, you know, your only 2 incompletions of the first quarter and a half are because of drops. Like, you're doing okay. You know, he wasn't asked to do all that much, and we'll see what Ohio State, if they can run up the score on a bunch of bums when they start playing the easy teams.
Yeah, once they start getting the game,
the meatball area when we get to play Minnesota, or not to take anything out against any of these other teams, but to play Nebraska or Minnesota, it's different than taking on Texas or Notre Dame or whatnot. So, all right, cool. Well, yeah, Buckeyes win the game. Awesome stuff. Izzy, let me check on Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So keep it in the back of your mind, 3 p.m. your time, Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll be free.
Okay. Yeah, if you can kind of keep it condensed to just like a sentence or 2 sentences or 3 sentences, real quick takes on it, like we could maybe keep the show moving and it wouldn't drag it long.
Yeah.
Adding extra people adds to the length of the show, and I want to keep it tight. And that's tough for me because I'm a talker, of course, but I will keep you posted on that. And any final words for everybody today?
Nothing. The Buckeyes will probably win the championship. It's going to be a tough game against Notre Dame. If they face against Notre Dame in the playoffs, that's going to be a hard game. I can tell you that right now. After what I've seen from the Longhorns, if y'all play Notre Dame, that's a good game.
Lord willing, we'll be able to make it there. Fingers crossed. Don't want to get too ahead of myself, but yeah, it was a great. I'd much rather win a hard fought game than the opposite. So I'll take it however we can get it, and we'll follow the rest of the season as it develops. Izzy, thank you so much. You have a great rest of your Saturday, sir.
Yeah, you too. Thank you for having me on. Good commentating.
Hey, thank you. Well, I asked you to grade my commentating. What stands?
Oh yeah,
like what stands out about? Like, what did you notice? Or I'm curious because
nothing. You just keeping at it. That's it.
Yeah, I like to keep at it.
Consistent.
Like there's something about radio where you don't have the visual. You really have to paint the picture. It's a unique art form. I sort of wish I would have got into sports commentating. It's something I would have loved to do, although I could have never imagined working for like an ESPN. But yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. And I do it out of necessity. I would rather just have the volume up listening, but since I can't, I'll improvise. So, all right, man. To be continued, I will see if we can set this up for Tuesday. Until next time, Izzy.
Yeah. All right, to be continued. Yeah,
Take care, buddy. There he goes. Ezrael Robinson on the West Coast, everybody. Buckeyes get the win. 14-7. Life is good. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate you. I love you. And we will talk to you again soon. Take care, everyone. Peace out.